Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. First loser. Hello, cat debate. my amazing Lidl shirt. Hello, guys. We've got to do some hot lapping to get up to pace. That's where we're at now. This is serious. It's awful. I've got to get to like 159s. No, I bought this off eBay. If I think someone else had bought it. Beautiful. I am the coaching. We are the coach. We are doing the top lap times. That's how sad it's got, cat debate. That's the disaster. Yeah, paid setups. We need to get some hacks. Good track this though. Right. Let's see how far off we are. 159s, but 2 minutes flat would be a good starter. I really like this track. I wanted a break from iRacing, but then this track's a really good track, so I was like, oh shit. we used to play this a lot. One of the tracks that we actually learnt reasonably well early on. It's got a good flow to it. Germans I mean, the fact that you've got this track, which is a great track, and then you've got the Nordschleife. It's awesome. Pesky Germans. Ah, we're doing the Vidal chicane.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Vidal chicane's better for overtakes though, so it's probably better. NGK chicane's more fun, I think. No, I'm getting up to pace first. I can't afford to lose races because we'll lose too much high rating. I need to be at least within a second of pace before we drive. Oh my god. All-time best lap was a 1:58. Oh, actually, my all-time best lap is actually not that bad. My all-time best lap is actually pace. That'd be fun though, character mode. We can't be doing that. We're here to suffer. I think we've got really good at Laguna Seca. I still haven't got my 120, but our pace through that track is really, really good. This F4 car is so much better than the GT3 car. It's similar pace. Similar speed to a GT, slower, slightly slower than a GT3 car. Probably not, well, not through okay, we have to break a lot sooner. Probably not through corners, but I mean through corners, but not on straights. It's probably like 2 seconds a lap slower than a GT3 car. Maybe 3. It's like, why bother with a GT3 car? Hello, Stuart. Can you guys Google what Nürburgring not Nordschleife, but the Nürburgring GP circuit F4 lap time is? Well, it's a 1:58 compared to a GT3. I reckon the GT3 is probably a 1:56, 55. But then again, there are some quite tight corners, but not that many. So it's probably more suited to a GT3. How's everyone doing in chat? By the way, guys, as well, shea butter is incredible. Unrefined shea butter. I've been lathering it all over my face every day for the last week, and it's like my skin is amazing. I was getting like rashes and stuff from shaving my head and irritation from headphones. Since I started using shea butter, my head's immaculate. I look like a freshly born baby. No, unfortunately, it's cheap. It's not expensive either, because it's not a bullshit product. It's literally just what it is. No additives, nothing. It just is what it is. So there's no profit to be made. It's like £8 for a 500 gram tub. It's just legit.
New fastest lap for you.
But it will be organic. I mean, it's literally, it'll be African shea, I think they call it, beans. The beans or nuts. I'm not sure if it's a nut or a bean. It's just extracted from the plant. That's it. You can eat it as well if you wanted to. It doesn't smell the best. It probably doesn't taste. I haven't tasted it actually. I need to taste it. But yeah, because I bought Vaseline. So I was using Pond's, and I was like, oh, and I couldn't find any. And then I was like, oh, I'll get some Vaseline, because I wanted to just try that on my head to see if it's solved the issue. And then when I was buying the Vaseline, I was Googling, and it was like, actually, Vaseline might, though there's not really any studies to suggest it's bad, potentially it could be. Probably isn't, but it could be. There just aren't like definitive studies. I mean, people have been using it for years, but you know. And then I was looking around, and then I found this shea butter, and it's like, I think the simpler something is, normally the better. It's not even about it being organic, because that's a load of bollocks often. I think it's just that the less ingredients, the less likely it is that something's been like messed up. You know.
You've got the fastest lap.
Right, hang on. That was a 59.6, so we're still well off the pace. We need a 58.5. I need to beat my PB. But it's weird, right? So obviously shea butter's not anything new, right? It's not like, oh wow, it's just come out, what a miracle. It's something that's existed for like thousands of years, but like all because of like marketing of like arbitrary creams and skin products that are all useless, but there's business in it. The actual good thing is obfuscated by the noise of all the useless products and profiteering. So there's people with genuine skin conditions that would genuinely benefit from just using shea butter, and they would save a lot of money and it would actually work, but they don't get the benefit because there's 5,000 companies selling bullshit skin creams that cost more, don't work as well, and have it's mental, isn't it? So basically, skin cream is the perfect example of how capitalism fails. The failure of capitalism. Game of Muscle videos brought to you by shea butter.
You just set the fastest lap.
Yeah, I'm going to be shea butter and air fryers, but it's £8 for a 500-gram tub, and you can add your own essential oils to it if you want it to smell different, or you could add coconut. You could whisk it up. So you know how creams are like white out of the like hand creams. They're normally like white. Do you know what I mean? All you do is you add oil to it, so coconut oil, and you just whisk it, and that's what makes it look like a normal hand cream. I didn't realise that's what made them that texture. 7K kit when? It's a while. We're getting there. It's not solid. It melts. I don't know why something's called butter. Like, I don't know what defines something being called butter versus oil. Butter. Isn't normally butter something?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. No, this chicane's so hard to do well. Hello, AC Gaming. How to quit playing AC and other sim racing games? Why would you want to quit them? Yeah, beeswax is good. Yeah. So beeswax is often used as a thickener. So shea butter isn't that thick. So the downsides of unrefined shea butter, one is it has its own smell. I don't like the smell that much. Some people really like it. I don't. I think it tastes like taste. It smells like wood polish or like wood glue. Not glue actually, like wood, that wood surface stuff. Also, I mean, it should last a year supposedly if you keep it in cool conditions. It doesn't go off, but it doesn't have that much of antibacterial. It's not that antimicrobial. It's mildly antimicrobial, and it also it's not got much solar resistance, UV blocking. It has a little bit of UV blocking, so it could make sense to add it with coconut oil to also make it more of a liquidy. I think beeswax is actually quite antimicrobial, and then coconut butter is antimicrobial, I think, as well. But also,
you've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Coconut oil, I think, lasts a little bit longer and smells nicer. Coconut butter, coconut oil smells well nice. Every time you go play, yeah, well, AC's generally
You just set the fastest lap.
Oh, 59.4, there we go. We need to be doing 58s. AC's generally, on balance... Man, that's brutal. On balance, AC's the most neutral sort of handling sim. It's really interesting, actually. We were driving... because we did Lime Rock, Laguna Seca for like 50 races. So we went to AC the other day and we're driving the F1 AC, and it's actually quite interesting how it lines up very close. iRacing AC with the F4 car, in many ways, like the lines are pretty much the same lines. The only real difference is AC's not as rotaty on the brake, but AC doesn't have the tyre issue that iRacing has. But other than that, it's actually surprisingly close, you know. And that's coming from me, a known iRacing hater. And a known AC shill. The cars in AC feel a bit stiff until you get them onto the tyres. So I think that's as well a bit of a AC thing, which puts a lot of people off AC. You really have to be driving at the limit for AC to start to actually really feel good. So the interesting thing is, there's a crossover with, like, in iRacing and AC. So iRacing feels worse the closer you get to the limit, and AC feels better the closer you get to the limit, which is really weird. But I think that's the right, for a sim, I think the design, where possible, should be to get all around the cars at the limit, and that making that as good as possible. Everything else is kind of secondary. If it's a racing sim, if it's driving is about balancing the car at the limit for the most part. Suspension and aero, I feel, is better in iRacing than AC, which does have quite a big impact on the handling, so... These corners are hard to work out the exact. Let's put it on 55. The exact line. These corners have a bit of a dip in them as well, which makes it hard to know exactly which line to take. But this is such a great track. It almost has a bit... kind of Road America flow to it, bizarrely, because it does have. It's a lot of very mild corners. It's like if you were to mix Brands Hatch, Road America together. It's a sort of in between of a Brands Hatch and a Road America. These arena corners are really good. They're just the right radius for you to have to modulate your throttle. Maybe less so in iRacing, but we like DTM, BTCC, touring cars, 90s vehicles. The arena corners, you have to like really balance the vehicle. Okay, we need to turn into that later.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh. Trying to trail brake through that and the grip's gone. Maybe we don't need to trail brake that so much. Wow, our front right is just locking up there. I mean, that seemed like a better line going deeper, but then we had to lose so much speed because you start getting just understeer.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
On 50, we need to do a 58. Might be alright for racing though. Most entertaining streamer on iRacing. Oh, thank you. How many times were you dropped on the head as a child? I mean, come on. Like, I really appreciate it, but I'd say Matt Malone's more entertaining than me. Emil Bernstein's more entertaining if you want to see fast driving. Daniel Gray's better at talking. If you derive entertainment from pain and suffering, then yeah. But thank you very much. See, guys, this is a lesson. You can be really terrible at something, and someone will still enjoy it. Oh no, the session's ended. I've got more laps to do. You really can be bad. Look at modern art. That's another good example of that. You could just do a shit and put it in a room, put a flag on it or something with a little plaque, and someone will really enjoy it. It's a good lesson of. It's what you can learn a lot from that. So it should be inspirational. Like a lot of people that have anxiety and feel a bit insecure and a bit lacking in confidence, don't worry. Yeah, most of it is winter. Yeah, the money side of it. I mean, it's a shame because I do. I think art's great. Like, I think humans should be doing art, like, or just doing stuff that's nice, like not violent. I mean, who doesn't like a nice sculpture, painting? You know, it's cool. It's something to look at. It's awesome. You're like, oh, that's cool. So. You've got me, Winter. I'm not doing very good at it though. If it is that, we need to be laundering more money than we are, because we're not doing that well. We're doing fine, but there's not much likelihood that any cartels are going to be coming for us. They ain't going to launder much through us, that's for sure. Yeah, fair play to her, David. Fair play that she's managed to.
Over, head on in.
She's managed to make. If that's what she enjoys doing. The most entertaining complainer. Is road harder to farm than Formula? No, it's all down to. Well, it might be slightly actually. It might be slightly harder. Although then it's offset that there's more people. Basically, it's just down to. Our Super Formula Lights at Spa as well. We could do the next one here. We'll register to the next one at 4. Ow, crick in the neck. What it's down to is your lap time. Basically, it's all lap time. So if whatever you're at more pace at, it's easier to get rating. So it depends actually at what ranks on the road side. So the thing with road cars is it's harder to overtake and they're less prone to damage. So in that sense, it's easier. It's easier to not lose rating because it's harder for someone to overtake you and it's harder for someone to wreck you. And if you get wrecked, you lose a lot of rating. So, for example, yesterday we got wrecked and we lost 100 I rating, and then we can only really gain 25, 30 I rating a race, right? So, on road it's a lot less it's a lot easier to avoid getting wrecked as well. I've not raced in real life, no. I'm not rich enough. And I'm not rich or talented enough. Although, mind you probably don't have to be that talented, but yeah, I'm not wealthy enough. Oh yeah. Guys, we now have Patreon linked on here actually. need to put a notification on the screen. We finally managed to fix Patreon, so for people that want to support us directly. But I don't know how we can. How can you make a QR code for Patreon? How do you spell Patreon? Right, we're going to do the 4 PM race, do a bit more practice. You can also join on Patreon for free, and you can follow us for free. So this is the main thing. What I want to do is I need to have it so that members and subscribers are on a separate platform to Twitch and YouTube, just for like redundancy. so that when I become redundant, we've got a separate channel that's separate to those businesses and ownerships, where we can still have an audience, basically. So you should be able to follow on free. I'm putting all our remixes on Patreon as well. Why can I not edit this? What are doing? What doing? What doing? Oh, bloody hell, that's not a good link. What doing? Oh, what doing? What are you doing? Guys, well good. What are doing? Well, we might do Super Formula as well. See, I don't know if putting that on the screen there even makes any sense, because the thing is, people don't even notice stuff on the screen. Maybe I should put it here. We have to market ourselves, guys. This is capitalism. Should we put that there like that? Is that clear enough? There we go. Subtle. I think we've nailed that. I think we've done that in a way that's nice and subtle. That you know, you could be like, oh, but finally, when people actually join it, it should actually pop up on the screen, which is good. Because it was broken for ages. And then we should just need an animation. There we go, this should work. Should we make it even bigger? we should have a DD girl in the background as well. I think that's kind of subtle. It's like a cigarette packet warning, this. Is that subtle enough, do you think? Earth Explorer. I might have, not now. I've asked them if we could get some keys. We've got some Wreckfest 2 keys that we'll be doing a giveaway for that soon. But with these things, we probably won't get that many keys because they're quite expensive games. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I'm just fixing some stuff here, guys. We'll join this practice. Thank you.
For you, Gamer Muso.
Nintendo's, thank you. On startup, add a new page. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting us. Gamer Muso. Look. How dare you, Gamer Muso. Gamer Muso. Oh. Man, we're catching up for the other day's baked potato muscle sleep. I know, Uhtred, but it's still a track that we used to drive a lot. So, it's always same tracks. Have you seen in Formula 1 the amount that people are going off about the Verstappen-Russell thing? It's really weird. It's like they've got nothing else interesting to talk about. I don't think I've raced Formula F4 yet. I've raced Skippy here. and Super Formula Lights and F3. I don't think I've ever done F4. If I did, I might have done F4 here, but like a long time ago, like years ago. This corner seems a bit weird with this car. Not quite worked that out. I'm a bit worried this is going to be an absolute mega draft.
Car 3, just set the fastest lap.
Mega draft.
58.739.
Death fest. It's attempting, but the thing is, it was super mild. It's like, it was okay, let's say Verstappen intentionally understeered, but there was space for Russell there, and it wasn't even that big of a contact anyway. Like, it is so mild, and it's on a slow corner as well, so it's not like mental. And yeah, like it's just bizarre that people are like they. I think because Formula One is so dull, people start creating like these weird like emotive narratives of what's more or less significant. It's just really weird. Like if you were to like imagine in boxing or UFC. A boxer punched someone that was already slightly down on the floor. The ref had somewhat stopped it, and they intentionally punched them. Well, people would be like, "Oh, yeah, that's really bad," but okay, whatever, right? And that's someone absolutely intentionally punching someone in the face. Formula One, little like a car contact. It's just rich people in like highly protected go-karts.
Okay, let's go.
It's so bizarre. Oh, I don't know. Formula One's just so weird. Economics rant. Yeah, like I don't know what's wrong with F1 fans. I think it's cars, to be honest. I think cars make people stupid. You see it in all of car culture. For some reason, I think it's because it's mostly a thing that's made popular through commercialism, so the whole thing's utterly like I can't think of a more irrational activity than anything surrounding cars. It's just consumerism, the bulk of it, more than anything else. Like if you just watch your average F2 race, they're driving into each other all over the place. Like nothing happens in Formula One, so it then makes it seem like a big thing. It's because Formula One is so categorically lame. It's created this like big thing out of it. If you watch F2, which nobody watches for some reason, even at Formula One races, nobody watches F2, even though the racing is categorically better racing. They're always driving into each other. They're rejoining the track. They're doing completely crazy shit. So, but most Formula One fans probably don't know that because they probably don't even watch it. It's quite funny. Like I've been to F1 races, and it's empty when it's not Formula One because people just they don't even care about the driving, or the racing, or anything. Most people are there because it's like wrestling and Drive to Survive, and they like this driver. It's like hero worship. It's cult racing. Jennifer, no, they do all the time. They do all the time. F2's like pure banditry. It's just less noticeable. That is true, Dunkasaur. Yeah, you can't actually see anything. It is true. And then you have to queue up at the track. And then, I mean, I've been lucky enough to have, like, VIP pass, right? Which is £2,000+ tickets or something. And it's not that good. Like, to watch, it's not great for networking. Great to spend time with friends. Great food.
The pace car is out of control.
Fantastic food. You know, great for business. But to watch a sport, you're better off watching it on TV. It's just motorsport's pretty rubbish like that. Like, and so the best thing I ever went to for actually being at a track that was legitimately awesome was the Spa 24. And that's because they had like the track you can walk around, you can see the old track. They had a dance stage with like DJs all through the night. It's a 24-hour event, so there's loads of different... You can walk around and see the different corners whilst the race still going on. They have a vintage race first, so you can see all the amazing cars. You can go into the garages. You could, you know... It's awesome. Formula 1 is terrible for spectators. No, I've just given an example of why Formula 1's pretty messed up. It's not just the last couple of years, Pan ID. It's been like this since 2007. I'm old. I'm old. How much did... well, Spa 24 didn't cost me anything because Fanatec took me. It cost my sanity as an influencer. But you couldn't... It's about... I think you can go to Spa 24 for like under £100. It's really, really good. And you'll get exactly the same thing as... anyone gets. So yeah, like also at Spa 24 it's not like, I mean, you can get like super duper fancy wanky tickets and stuff, but like you wouldn't need it wouldn't make any difference. Normally the fancier ticket for Spa 24 would be just that you get like there's like a nice restaurant and stuff. Yeah, Silverstone's just absurd. But it just... Formula 1 as a sport is so utterly broken from a spectator's perspective and from a sporting perspective. It's bizarre. All the drivers think it's rubbish as well. Like, everyone knows it's rubbish. A lot of people are contractually obliged to not point out the truth.
10 just set the fastest lap. 58.607.
As I said before, the tech is amazing. What the engineers do is amazing. What the people do individually within their teams and the actual skill and the performance of the drivers is amazing. So everybody individually doing their thing, they're doing a really good job at what they do. But that's completely separate to the overall context that is utterly broken, if that makes sense. But then that's a whole separate thing to how, if you're so I was talking to friends about this the other day. I suspect that it's less than 1% of fans of motorsport that are actual fans of motorsport. And I don't mean that in a gatekeeping way, because I think, who gives a shit? Like, if you go to an event, no matter how crap it is, if you're having fun, good on you. That's great. Life's too short. Have fun with everything. But what I mean by that is, I think there's a really, 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 really small percentage of people that actually know what driving is. like that actually know. So, for example, in football, I would say probably 70% of the people watching it know what kicking a football is, know about the basics of the actual activity of the sport, like the general positioning, the general strategy, the actual reality of what's likely to happen. You know, I would say there's actually quite a high percentage of football fans and tennis fans and what have you, golf fans, you know, snooker fans, I would imagine
The pace car is out of control.
there's quite a high percentage of those fans that basically actually do the activity and actually understand it directly or enjoying it directly for the actual activity. Whereas I think motorsport, because it's predominantly the reason why people are fans predominantly of cars and racing, they're fans because of marketing, corporate marketing. They're not fans because of the actual activity. And so I think that's why motorsport's just kind of a bit weird. But weirdly, say it's different types of motorsport are different. So motorbike race, motorbikes. I get the impression that the people that go to motorbike racing, it's got a higher threshold of people that actually like motorbikes. They actually like riding bikes. Do you know what I mean? They're actually bike riders.
Car on your left, clear.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Yeah. So, it's super weird with motorsport. It's they're so brand corporate as to where the interest is derived from. And then with Drive to Survive, again, it's not the cars and the driving. It's like, it's a cult. It's a cult thing. It's a fiction. Which is fine. Like, again, that's whenever people say this, people go, "Oh, it's gatekeep," and it's like, well, no, it's just pointing out that there's actually interesting nuance to this. Compared to other sports, you're watching well, I've just given an example of motorbike racing. So I don't know what you're saying. 5% of the track drivers worlds apart.
Radio check.
Yeah, look, any example?
Yes.
I was saying even within motorsport, even in motorsport, you have motorbike racing, where I would say the fans go into that are watching. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not, again, so as I say, people think you're gatekeeping. So I'm not saying someone shouldn't be a casual fan of, like, I watch football, I can make a casual fan, you know, and I watch Olympics. Like, I'm not into the intrinsic properties of lots of stuff in the Olympics, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you enjoy watching it, you like seeing the spectacle, great. So I'm not knocking fan. I'm not saying, oh, they can't be a fan. It's just, if most of the fans of an activity are that type of fan,
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
then it gives an excuse for the sport itself to basically abandon its intrinsic properties. JC, well, no, but I've just given an example of, there are motorsport events that are quite good to watch in real life. So, and it depends on the tracks. So, like, depends on the event and the tracks. I mean, even, Silverstone's really not that good of a track, but Spa is awesome. Brands Hatch is fantastic. I'd imagine Interlagos would be really good. And then oval racing is probably really good to watch, to actually watch the race. But then also you can have like cameras and stuff and views. Formula E, you can see a lot of the stuff. It's not. That's kind of a separate point. Like the quality of a track to watch. But the point I was making in that perspective was that even if you couldn't see the whole track, having other stuff at the track to justify it for a spectator, to justify the value. You know, like stuff broadcast to your phone so you can see the first person view and other things happening. You know. There's a separate conversation there. British guy likes the British tracks. No, not really. I'm a big fan of German tracks, American tracks. I don't like British tracks. Like the Silverstone is rubbish for watching races. Exactly, yeah. Watching it live is more about how the specific event is put on. Hockenheim Ring. Norse Ring. I've walked around Norse Ring. Ha! Take that, Uhtred. I know my German tracks. I've just named 3 German tracks, so... Yeah, well, Germany doesn't have that many, does it? What else? Berlin? Berlin Raceway? Oschersleben. I knew Oschersleben because that was in GTR Evolution, and I hate it. Absolutely hate that track.
Car on your left, clear.
I quite like Norse Ring in Nuremberg. It's really weird. Like I've said this before, but I accidentally SimRacing Expo was in Nuremberg for 1 year, and I happened to get the train there. Well, I got the plane to Nuremberg, and then I had to get the train to where the expo was, and then I had to get on a little train as well from the town centre. And I get off the train, I walk through a little tunnel, and I'm like, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. This looks suspiciously familiar, but I've never been here before. And I look around, and I'm like, oh, this is Norse Ring. I'm accidentally on a racetrack. It was really surreal. I didn't realise it was in Nuremberg. Not many times that can happen, that you accidentally find yourself on a racetrack. I guess if you went to Monaco, but you'd probably know, wouldn't you? No, it's a bit of public road, Uhtred. Oh, I seem to be walking across an active racetrack. I guess you could drive along the Le Mans accidentally, like part of the Le Mans track, Circuit de la Sarthe is part of that is public road, which you could drive along and not realise. But yeah, I wonder if they'll ever sort out Formula One. Like, I don't see what's the motivation. It's making more money than it's ever made. It's got more fans than it's ever had before. So, and things exist for money. That's the only reason things exist these days. Like, things don't exist because they're good. It's whatever makes most money. So, given that that's the case, why would they bother making the cars smaller and lighter? Why would they bother getting rid of hybrid technologies that nobody actually wants other than a few commercial interests? You know, no business would want the drivers in a fixed to do another race that's fixed cars, because it'll make their brands look like, it will highlight which brands are better or worse, or which, you know, so they wouldn't want that. Huge error! Patreon member! Kevin Thomas! Thanks, it works, thank you very much. Directly into the bank of muscle there, thank you very much. Huge error. Yeah, it's not Erico though. I mean, it is, but it's not that much. Kevin Thomas, you've broken it. Why is it doing it twice? Oh no, now look what's happened. Thank you very much. Thank you. What is going on? You've broken the alert. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder how many times it's going to keep doing this. Don't worry, Kevin. You have not pledged £400. I hope not. What's your name in YouTube or Twitch? Oh no, we're gonna have to. If he keeps doing this, we'll have to disable the alert. Yeah, you can join our Patreon for free, guys, if you want to. And then we're putting our remixes on there. Sky, oh, is it you? Hang on, you're already a member on bloody YouTube. You fool! I do appreciate it. Do I miss Racing the Radical? What do you mean? Like on in iRacing, the RX-8, yeah. Billy Orish, who we raided yesterday, he does races with his community with that car. So if you like that RX-7 or RS7, you'd join his channel. Good cup of tea. Right, let's try and do an okay quality here. I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, so I explain again for those of you that just joined us now. So obviously you can be a member on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch membership, we don't get any adverts on Twitch, which is really good. But I'd recommend Twitch Nitro, they don't get adverts on any channel. YouTube, really appreciate it if you're a member there. You get like a emoji. You don't really get anything, to be honest. It's terrible. But I appreciate it. The thing that's good with Patreon for me is I get more of the money directly, but also what I want to do is get more free members on Patreon. Like, so I really need to have like subscribers that are outside of Twitch and YouTube on a platform where I can notify people and post stuff. And Patreon is one of the more independent platforms. It's not perfect, but yeah, it actually, so there's a big issue with YouTube at the moment, and also Twitch is doing this a bit, is that they don't even notify members of stuff. It's all algorithm based, whereas Patreon is it sends it as an email push notification if you enable that. So they could do with upgrading the hillsides in the distance, guys, because this track, the Nürburgring GP track, so Nordschleife, is in the Eifel region of Germany, and it's really, really nice, like hills, like really pointy, pokey hills. Really nice area of Germany. A lot of Germany is just flat. A lot of Germany, I have to say, in terms of landscape, is very boring. It's like a large part of France is like that, so it's just flat. I mean, I quite like walking on the flat, and the rivers are really nice in Germany, but having flown over Germany a lot, bloody hell, a lot of it is so flat, it's absurd. There's not really anywhere in the UK that's like that. Well, I guess parts north east of London, parts of not even Kent's actually.
Green flag.
Reasonably hilly compared to Germany. It's all the floodplains.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Northeast Midlands, southeast Midlands, and northeast London is very flat because it was all reclaimed sea land, turned into farming, into fields. But then England, you have Wales is bloody hilly, Scotland is hilly, Ashford, North Kent Downs, Yorkshire's bloody hilly. You know, Scotland's hilly. Even Devon. Devon and Cornwall. Well, Cornwall's less hilly, but it's very pokey. There's lots of valleys and stuff. But like, parts of Germany are like the size of the UK almost, and just totally flat. It's crazy. Weird actually going through France on the Eurotunnel, looking out the window, how much land there is with nothing on it. So in the UK, when you go on a train in the UK, you pretty much, there's bits of countryside, but there's always like farms and towns and stuff. Like you couldn't look out as far as the eye can see and not see a building, basically. Maybe some parts of the UK, but on Eurotunnel, going from Lille to Paris, there's just miles of just like open farmland. It's really nice, but it's just it's crazy how much more land there is. I guess UK has a lot of population though, so.
One more lap.
Yeah, I'm normally flying over, so I've been to Berlin a few times, and then we go to Dortmund every year now for SIMRACING Expo. Munich is when it starts to get hilly again. Cologne I've been to go to like 2 or 3 times a year. I watched a really good World War II documentary about Cologne just as the war finished, and has some amazing footage. It's on YouTube. It's just loads of footage of like the fall of Cologne. Not any fighting. It's just super interesting. How much the Allies bombed the crap out of Cologne. It's mental. Cologne's such a nice city as well. On the other side, though, it's super depressing. I don't know why I watch World War II stuff, because it makes me so depressed. Because I feel like we're heading in the same direction, and like you see all the people from World War II that survived it, lived through it, and then stuff slightly after World War II, and then you can see them sort of thinking, oh well, yeah, no, it's awful, it's terrible, but you know, there's this sort of optimism of, oh well, maybe we'll learn. maybe we've learnt the lessons, you know. So you're just like, Jesus Christ. It's like one group of people learn the lessons and another don't. So I don't know why I watch World War II stuff, but it is fascinating. John, yeah, no, I really like Cologne. Cologne. Sorry, Cologne.
There's the flag. It's over.
I just like Germany, actually. Like, there's even the more grotty places in Germany. Like, there's parts of Dusseldorf that are a bit grotty. I kind of just like the vibe. There's a weird kind of nice. Maybe it's just me being mental. Oh yeah, we're not good enough. We need to do 58.5s. we're well off. Maybe it's just me being weird, but yeah, I like the. There's just a vibe in Germany that I quite like. I can't put my finger on it. I find it quite relaxing. I wouldn't say the same thing about France. Like, I like France, but it doesn't. Like, weirdly, I really like French people, like French culture, but I wouldn't say it's relaxing. There's something, and maybe it's just because Germans follow a lot of like basic rules and stuff, for the most part. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something like oddly relaxing about Germany, even in areas that are a bit dodgy. Which I don't get that vibe in France or the UK or Belgium. So I'm not sure what it is. I just need to get mugged in Germany and that'll change my mind. I was in Paris. I've been to Paris twice this year. We were there a few weeks ago and then a bit before. I like Paris. Depends where you go in Paris. So saying Paris is a dump is a massive oversimplification. Also, they might have been doing some of their protesting, which they like to do. But Paris is entirely dependent on where you are in Paris, and if you're on the outskirts or the centre, there's Paris is one of those cities, I think, which is it's even more.
The estimated strength of field is 2,214.
You know, some cities you'll have like areas.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
You'll have areas that are good and bad. Well, Paris is like on another level for like how
Still
different.
waiting on 2 cars to grid.
All of central, pretty much all of the centre of Paris though is really like proper.
So for everybody, you can't win the race in turn 1. Please be cautious.
It's
Thank you very much.
It's a touristy city centre.
And Mika will pass you all in turn 1.
Okay, good luck, everybody. Okay, you can turn on. I can't get just good. Thank you. Good luck.
Right. Time to lose some rating.
Exactly.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh dear
Ik ga
God.
niemand voorbij, Mark.
Green flag, green flag.
Can't win the race on the first lap, so I was just lying.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. There's an incident behind. Right side. Clear on the right.
Ideally, if we can get the draft of these guys, we can get our line down. Yeah, no, I mean, like, Saint-Germain is absurd in Paris for being proper, like, clean. And, like, even the people begging on the street are in, like, designer clothes. That don't make any sense. It's like, London's a bit like that, though. There's areas of London that are really grim and other areas that are really nice. The nice areas of Paris are nicer than the nice areas of London, though. I think they spend more money on the street stuff.
Left side, you're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Keep to the right, still
Why is
there.
he just coming out into us? Oh my God, they
Keep to
cannot
the right.
drive. If these corners are such large radius
Clear.
and so slow to come out, there's no excuse for understeering into the guy on the outside.
Sorry, mate.
like a intentional 3 mile an hour understeer into the car that's got position. Oh dear. Yeah, you just can't be on the outside corner. Welcome to hot lap land. Now, these two guys have just lost the train. Choo choo. It won't make much difference, will it, on this? Just a lot of it's draft based. But this is we're not up to pace yet. We need to be in 58. Low 58s, really.
Left side, clear on the left. Go left.
Okay. That's the problem with that. We were lucky that he didn't get on his brakes, so he slid out the way. Yeah, what we need, guys, is a time machine so we can go back to like the 80s.
Leave a little bit of room, please. A little bit.
We can go back to the 80s and watch, and we can be like, we can watch Formula 1 in the 80s.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right.
That's what we need. They should just,
Matty's just got to leave a little bit of room.
with Formula 1, they should
I
just
have nowhere to go.
They should, someone should rebuild 1980s cars, but with as much modern safety stuff, but keep it as close to 80s as possible, but put like make it out of better materials. Try and add crumple zones where possible. Hands device, head things, halo. But basically a modern car that's the same like weight, wheelbase, tyres, like handling profile. The handling profile is an 80s Formula 1 car with a gear stick. That's what we need. 80s spec. Spec racer 80s Formula. And then there's explosives that blow up the engine randomly for one car every like 10 laps. It's built into the car to keep it realistic to 1980s spec. And then that pours oil all over the track.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 58.515. There's an incident behind.
Yeah, we're catching back up with them just. Invisible fuel files, yeah, genius. Daytona, no, Indy 500 had pit crew on fire. That's quite impressive. See, Americans, they still have people on fire. We don't have that in Europe. The problem with fire is it's not even your body being on fire. It's if you breathe in the hot fumes, you can basically permanently cripple your lungs. That's the the really brutal thing with fire. I mean, skin burns are obviously bad, but they often heal. But if you burn the insides of your lungs, you're screwed. And it's brutal, absolutely brutal. Why would it be a migrant riot? They have protests for everything in Paris.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 58.108. New fastest lap for you.
It's the last one was like a bin riot or something. The French protest. They like to protest, but as a result, they have way better pension schemes. They have way better worker rights, and in many ways have much better quality of life than British and Americans. So. Also, I mean, I think if people are upset with like migrants and immigrants, maybe not engaging in illegal wars could be a good start point. It's kind of like the outcome of blowing the
Okay,
shit
if you
out
keep
of countries.
bumping me, then I'll just not leave any room then as well. That's the Max Verstappen way then, I guess, nowadays.
Max is famous everywhere.
Go left. Car right.
Damn, dat was echt gewoon
Keep
mot.
to the left. Clear on the right.
Copy, understood.
Max Verstappen's.
Rijstandaard wil ik
I
echt hoog,
think it's
man. Holy
good.
shit.
Right, I don't know why. If you're a
Car right.
spectator of Formula
Keep to the
1,
left. Clear.
I left room for you there. You could have kept your foot in. Oh, you're pitting. If you're a spectator of Formula 1, what is more entertaining if you're not... Wait. If you're not getting racing,
You're in fourth
which is
position.
certainly not getting any racing, and you're watching wrestling, what's more entertaining? Drivers convoying and then just DRS passing, or drivers driving into each other? Like, from a spectator's point of view... Yeah, I think Max needs to study Schumacher and
The pace car is out of control.
He needs to work. He needs to play a bit more iRacing and learn how to wreck people in less obvious ways. But you know, I don't blame him. It's all a farcical game. The pretense of Formula 1 being serious racing is the problem. It's a misdirection. The moment you've got a button to push that you have to have in order to pass a car in front because there's too much dirty air and the cars are too long and too heavy, well, it's fundamentally bollocks as a sport, isn't it? So, you're already done. It's already over. The moment you have to have DRS, you're not really... Unless you have, like, I guess you could have a push-to-pass system instead, with multiple push-to-passes and a choice to use them, but... Yeah.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. The leader is running
DRS was what...
58.262.
it was 2007 when they added DRS, wasn't it? That was the start of... Formula 1 has genuinely been terrible since 2007. That was it.
Left side. Clear on the left.
It was when Schumacher or Robert Kubica left. That was when it was terrible because Robert Kubica is the best driver. I think we can all agree. We can all agree that Robert Kubica is the best driver. I think, like, he's my brother from another mother. And Robert Kubica was the first Max Verstappen in the sense that Robert Kubica was playing Richard Burns Rally and SIMRACIng well before Verstappen. So Kubica is actually the true sim daddy.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Still there. Clear on the left.
Nice overtake.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Car on your left.
Why is this
Clear.
guy driving into my ass? He's already got a broken nostril.
White flag, white flag.
Well, this is my first race with this, so... It's a shame that corner's not tighter, because you can't actually do a move on that corner. Because it's not tight enough. for them to brake enough for you to be able to do a move up the inside. Yeah, I feel like this red car's going to wreck us. I hope he doesn't, but...
Left side. Clear. Car right. Car stopped on the right. Keep to the left.
Oh, we finished with wheels.
Nice one, Matisse.
There's the flag. It's over.
That was alright.
Good job. Very good job.
6 iRacing for a first race with us miles off the pace. It's a lot of drafting on this track though, so it's not the corners are too easy. So it's not like Laguna Seca where you can rely on your cornering skill to get away from people. As soon as bandits get into this track, it's over. It's over. The corners don't offer any bandit protection here. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to get much salt on these tracks either. You need to... Is that this week? Oh no, is that happening now? Ah, no, we're going to have to do that. I mean, come on. Is it? No, it's a shit radical, isn't it? Though it's the SR10, so it'll be bollocksed. We'll see. If it's the SR10, it'll be rubbish, I think. Because that car drives like a GT3 car. It's terrible. If it's the SR7, it'd be good fun. I'll have a look. Yeah, that SR10 is one of the worst. Well, not the worst kind of iRacing, but it's up there. It just it's so understeery. The RX8, SR8, I don't know. You know which one I mean. The old one, the first radical that was in iRacing. That car's good fun. Many iRacing cars got worse. It's pretty funny. Well, the problem is that I don't think iRacing's physics can support how you actually would drive the SR10 or even like an SR3, like the... So those cars in real life, in fairness, the SR10 is less oversteery than the SR3. It is tamer, but a thing with a Radical in real life is that they're designed to be driven in slip. Like they're designed to be pushed into corners more. That's how you drive those cars quickly. You lose a lot of time if you don't actually get onto the tyres in a Radical. That's why they're like really fun cars to drive in real life. Like the slip's controllable. It's a giant go-kart basically, right? Unfortunately iRacing doesn't really support that type of driving, so those cars just don't make any sense at all. Because everyone knows the difference between Formula and road. But yeah, the SR10 I don't think is good as the SR3. They need to put... it would have made much more sense for iRacing to have the Radical SR3 XXR, which is like a single-seater SR3 that's used as for racing in particular. I mean, the standard SR3 is used for racing, but the XXR is like the newer one. And but basically it would end up being... it'd be really good because it would end up being like this F4, but without... it's slightly slower than the F4 car, but the wheels aren't exposed. So you effectively would get something very similar to the F4 races without the annoyance of the wheels tripping over each other. So it would be really good. I think you'd end up really popular racing. So it's really weird that they don't do that, but oh well. Because this SR4 is like a good speed car for iRacing's, for the skill level, netcode, all the other stuff. It's a good sort of compromise vehicle. I mean, even the SR8 was really good, I thought, for what it was. It was one of my favourite cars in iRacing. Quite a while. Right, on that note, we have guys, if you want to support us directly, what you can see there is a very subtle advertisement. Remember, smoking kills. Oh no, so we should make the background black with a white border on it and a picture of lungs. You can support directly on Patreon, guys, if you want to. It's now linked up with the alert. But you can also join our Patreon for free. But all paid members on Patreon get we put our music on the Patreon. So and I get all the money from Patreon. But I think I think I lose out on 1%, maybe a little bit less. There is a fee, but it's the best one basically. You don't get anything though. Well, you get access to our music, and you get the knowledge that you're supporting this shit. Is that a good thing? I'm not sure, but it is a thing. I mean, you could... What else could you be... I mean, you could go outside. You could buy a box of Yorkshire tea, which would genuinely be better than this channel. Absolutely would be better. Yeah, just go and buy a box of Yorkshire tea, actually. In fact, I demand that everybody buy a box of Yorkshire tea. It's only like £4 for like 600 tea bags, which is given how good 600 tea bags are. That's actually really good value. Like, how many... you'd have to boil your water, and you probably need a bit of milk as well, but 600 tea bags for £4, that's so convenient. And that's like a proper organic... Probably isn't organic, but it's like a proper nice drink made out of dried hedge. Well, Brian Beat, I would not complain. that would be the kind of DDoS that I would welcome. By yeah, I mean, imagine that. Imagine waking up one day with your whole street filled with tea bags. Oh, that's what would happen if I took drugs. That's the kind of dreams I'd have. I did. Funny story. Like one day, this is round about Christmas. I'd gone to visit family, and they're not close to where I live. And then the next day, so I'm in. I'm not gonna say where, but a long way away, and I get a photograph in an email saying, "We've left your post on the doorstep." And the postman had put like a couple of grand's worth of sim racing equipment on the doorstep when I was not close at all. So that happens. No warning. No one told me they were sending this to me as well. And so yeah, that was good. So that sort of thing does happen. It's a bit weird. So, but if that happened with tea, that's all right. Tea's normally in plastic wrap, so it would be waterproof. Can't go wrong there. Right, we need to get faster here. Oh look, see Christopher. Hang on, he was already a member. Christopher was already a member. What are you doing? He's. Why is it coming up an alarm? Christopher was already a member. Thank you very much. Huge error. Are these just like really delayed or something? Thank you very much, Christopher. I appreciate the membership still. Appreciate you continuing it. See, that's what this subtle advertisement gets you. Oh dear. Alright, let's sign up to the next race. Was there anything else that happened in this? Tell you what I do like about iRacing as well. I know this is being positive again. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologise for being positive about iRacing. I do like the road textures on iRacing. It's a very iRacing road texture, right? And it's not the most detailed of road textures. However, it's enough detail for sense of speed and immersion and stuff, but it's also not noisy when you're going quick. So some games have issues where when you're driving quickly, the road texture shimmers because it's a repeating texture, and once you get to a certain frequency, the texture shimmers. But iRacing's road looks really good. Keep in mind that a lot of this is repeating textures. That's just how you do texturing. They could probably do with a more prominent normal map or bump map on it, but this is old as well. It's one of the things I quite like about the skid marks as well. Some of them made by cars, but it's good. I quite like this more subtle graphics in iRacing. Oh, I missed it. Downtime has been scheduled for the Season 3 release, June the 10th. So we have LMU. Good timing by LMU to release their update on June the 10th. It'll be update time. The update bonanza. Right, 3R rating here. Spa in the Super Formula Lights could be really good. Should we do this? We could alternate between Spa and F4. Should we do this? I haven't practiced it. We need to practice it first. We'll practice it and see what lap time we get. That's the sad thing, guys. We're at a level now where I actually have to practice because we have to be finishing in the top 4 in the top split. Maybe top 5 if we're, you know. Oh no, I mean it's awful, isn't it? I've turned into a sim racer. I'd like to apologise to my family. I'd like to just apologise to everybody, to be honest. I really do feel disgusted with myself. I feel like one of those, you know, when you go to like, well, you know, I'm sure many of you do this, but you know when you go to like those cinemas, those massage cinemas, or you go into like one of those gambling centres and you cover your face. You guys all do that, right? Or you know when you go to the massage parlours, you have to cover your face as you walk in, right? I'm pretty sure everyone does that, right? You've got to cover your face when you sim race. It's like when you go to a furry convention, and you know you have to make sure no one sees you put your furry costume on, because otherwise they'd know who you were, and then the shame you would feel. I've never been to a furry convention. I keep saying to who's the YouTuber that is a furry? Cory Coyote. I'd love to go to one with him. I'm pretty sure it would scare me. I know it would be really uncomfortable. I know it would be really awkward. I would feel so uncomfortable, but then I'd find that hilarious. It would be so... Yeah, Matt Malone's definitely a furry. It would be so out of my, like, social comfort zone. Oh, dear. It'd be hilarious. We need to try and make that happen one day. I don't think I would ever put a fursuit on, though. Not because I don't... I mean, nothing against putting a costume on, but I hate claustrophobia. Being warm in a furry costume is the worst thing ever. It's like cave diving. Oh, the brony. Is there a crossover between bronies and furries? I mean, I was thinking about this the other day. I can't remember, some like brony thing came up, and I was thinking again. I was like, oh, I want, like, is it that bad? Like, because I feel like the brony thing, what it is that there's a lot of guys that are like teenagers or young adults, and I feel like they feel insecure about being more effeminate, or what they perceive as effeminate. Like masculine and feminine are bollocks, it's just made up. But like they feel they want to be more culturally Western feminine, right? But they can't. They feel like they can't because of the underlying culture. So something like bronies and the sort of culture around that allows people that would otherwise be more effeminate to actually be more feminine. Which is just be more how you want to be. Like you don't need the bronies as an excuse. You don't need a cartoon. Just if you want to be more like that, just be like that. If it makes you happy, just do it. I know it's easier said than done, but it's sad that though, isn't it? When people want to behave a certain way, but then feel like they can't because of a de facto culture or majority culture. I don't think it's about that, Simon Ort. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there is a component of it that's. I don't get the impression that it's really about that. There will be people that are into that, but I don't think that's the. You know. George has just grouped them up, fairies and bronies. I mean, okay. So also giving them the benefit of the doubt, is it any worse being like a Stormtrooper fan, or like a Star Wars, Star Trek, or whatever, or comic book fan versus cartoon horses? Like, what if you think about it? They're both completely arbitrary, drawn characters that are ridiculous. Like the muscular people in action movies are as ridiculous as a talking pony. I have, Peter. Okay, look. Again, for that sort of thing, if they enjoy that and they're with people that want to do that with them, I don't really see a problem. I don't care. It's their choice. It's not my thing. It's not for me. But I'm actually glad that it exists because, like, it's interesting. As long as someone's not doing harm to someone else, the weirdest shit that people can do from my perspective is still interesting. It's like, oh, that's it, you know, like weird, as I was saying, like people doing art or making sculptures or doing whatever. I'm happy that there's like, why not? Why not do something that's weird? I don't like if you're not hurting someone, it's bloody good. It's then it's something to be like, oh, that's not. I wouldn't have thought of that. like, you know, and then seeing stuff that you wouldn't have thought of at all is interesting because you wouldn't have thought of it. So there's not much salt today. The salt levels, the salt's. The sea's being rehydrated. The salt needs to emerge after some heating. There's a little bit of salt, but this track's not really a salt track. There's too many beautiful German women and doner kebabs, so everyone's a bit relaxed. You know, you can't really have too much salt in Germany. It's just too nice. Nice hills. Nordschleife, sports cars. Well, maybe loose wheel. Maybe it comes from personal insecurity. In that, if you're undetermined on what you personally like or dislike or enjoy yourself, and you're still really trying to work out what you like. Or maybe you're someone that frames what you are based off.
Car 2, just set the fastest lap.
Based off people around you. Then when you see something you don't like or is uncomfortable for you, you then feel that that's an attack on your self-worth in some way. So I think that maybe that's what that is. Also, if if your philosophy has been taught to you that, you know, that there's like let's say you've been indoctrinated by a very fundamentalist religion, you would see it as de facto a bad thing because you don't believe that ethics and philosophy are derived from reason. You believe they're derived from a teaching of a specific thing. And so anything that goes against that specific thing that you've been taught is inherently bad. So it's going to make you less accepting of it as well. So there'll be multiple reasons, and yeah, you identify as a miserable twat. Isn't that just British? Isn't that just what it says on the passport? When you open the first page of a British passport, it says HMRMT, which stands for miserable twat. Yeah, no, I know the kids thing, but so I think that's to do with maybe that's to do with like tribalism as well. So there's an innate tribalist thing of wanting to fit into an average group or identify what the average group is, and so children will be more concerned because again, I think it's derived from insecurity. A child hasn't developed a rounded sense of self or self-worth. They've not identified their own self-worth, so they're trying to develop their self-worth by seeing how other people react to things or seeing what's going on in a group, and then evaluating their self-worth based off that group. That's like a sort of very basic way of that humans develop a sense of self, I think. And so in order to show that they're part of the main group, if something is outside of that average, you can show to the rest of the group that you're part of the main group by admonishing
you got a slow car on the left.
the thing that's outside of the average. So I think that's where the kind of bullying and that kind of stuff can happen if a child's not actually like taught by adults properly. I think that's what people default to.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
So when a child's about 1, what you need to do is you need to sit them in front of Sesame Street. from about 1 month, that's when you can start the Sesame Street. And what child wouldn't like Kermit the Frog? Then by the time they get to about 1 or 2, you need to start them on the next generation, so they have an appreciation for bold people. Why is it the default behaviour? Because from a survival mechanism, and if you're a social group and you want to survive in a social group, showing that you're in line with the median or the average of the group means that on average the majority of the group will end up liking you. So from a survival mechanism, from a perspective of survival, you're going to stand out less, aren't you? And so they'll give you a position of power in that social group. That's why, by default, I'd imagine. I just made that up. But that would make sense. It could be completely wrong, but that doesn't mean it's right. It's just that's a default way of behaviour. Like by default, humans will murder each other in many ways, or murder groups that are not part of one group. So we have to move past that. But you'd hope that humans would evolve past that by applying critical thinking, and and then you can teach that. And that's how humans develop. But apparently humans are a bit slow at this whole developing lark. Well, that's another side
That was
of
your
it.
fastest lap of the session.
That's another side of it, is that some people don't want to offend people as well, which is fine. I mean, that's perfectly valid. Like,
Car 9, just set the fastest lap. 58.01.
Rumpel is German. He understands his stuff. Well, sadly, I think there's an ignorance of these things in a lot of countries. Everyone could do with learning the same lessons. You get a lot of ignorance of stuff in the UK, and narratives surrounding surrounding World War II, or surrounding a lot of historical events, because people that were on the Allied side are like, oh well, we would never do this. It's like, well, no, you would. The lesson is that everybody is capable of it. That's the lesson. But apparently,
The pace car is out of control.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, people are a bit stupid. Woo!
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Thanks for subscribing, DJ. Appreciate it. I think you can run the car really wide here. That's better. Look at that. Look at those green on the Delta bar. At the end of the day, though, guys, I think we can all agree that Noel Edmonds is there's something very creepy about him. If there's anything that everybody around the world can agree on, it's that there's something a bit off about Noel Edmonds. And if you don't know who Noel Edmonds is, have a little bit of a Google. Timmy Mallet as well. Yeah. There's something about them. No, I'm sorry, Timmy Mallet. I got Jimmy Savile vibes from Timmy Mallet. There was, as a kid, watching Timmy Mallet with his machine which he hit, there was something that just made me feel uncomfortable about him. I was just like, this guy's unhinged. This guy. Also, the to me to you guys used to make me feel uncomfortable, but I think they're actually all right. Well, the one that's still alive.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Timmy Mallet. To be fair, Timmy Mallet's pretty genius idea, like a guy with a hammer that hits people. That's pretty. As a kid, that's actually a pretty good idea. I mean, nothing beats Mr. Blobby though. Like I have to say, like Mr. Blobby did sort of give me the creeps as a child, but as an adult, Mr. Blobby is one of the greatest inventions of the UK. Forget like steel and Industrial Revolution and pumps and all those and trains. Forget all that. Mr. Blobby is honestly on a level of genius. No other country could come up with a Mr. Blobby. No, Chuckle Brothers used to make me feel really on edge. I was talking to my sister about this recently as well, and she's the same. Like, we couldn't watch it. It used to make us feel uncomfortable. To me, to you. So it's not bad. In fairness, there's nothing. Chuckle Brothers is actually pretty good. You know, it's actually good, but it just, I really, just made me feel really uncomfortable. He was wrong. What the was it Orville? The puppet. Yeah, what was that whole thing in the 90s with puppets? It seemed to be like a big thing in the 90s. Yeah, no, I didn't like Bodger the Badger either. Again, it made me feel really uncomfortable. I liked Sooty and Sweep. That was top notch. Rainbows, Sooty, that was awesome. Although the panda was a right bitch. Who was the panda called in Sooty? Stupid.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Bloody panda. Rosie and Jim. Sue, what a bitch. She used to ride me as a four. I must be like 5.
This is the best goddamn racing I've ever had.
5 or 6.
Clear on the right.
Sue used to make me well mad.
Yeah, I'm glad you're like. Yeah, me too.
She used to make me so annoyed.
So silly, man.
Yeah, Rosie and Jim was garbage as well. Bloody Rosie and Jim. I hope their boat sank. Rosie and Jim.
I'm guessing you don't mind about like that. It means really good.
Roland the Rat was a ledge. Yeah, look, see, there's good ones. Kermit the Frog. Big Bird was a bit weird. Roland the Rat, legend. Mr. Blobby, amazing. Sooty. Sue was an arse. Elmo's good. Yeah, Rainbows was well good. How did it go? Rainbow. I haven't heard that for a long time. Roland the Rat was cool. What was the puppet on the kids' TV? Tony from Heartbeat, he was good. Yeah, Morph, Zig and Zag were good. Zig and Zag were awesome. How do I remember them all? Because in order to survive the trauma of iRacing, I relived childhood memories. I liked the grump in Sesame Street in the dustbin. The one in the dustbin. And then the gay couple, Bernie and the Sesame Street gay couple with what was he called? Who was it? The two. What were they called? What were the two gay puppets? They were also obviously a gay couple. Bert and Ernie, that's it. So good. So that was awesome. And the Count. I like the Count. Yeah, some good quality. Where's his stuff now? That was quality. That was good quality stuff. If the Count did all maths teaching, I'd have been a mathematician. Bert and Ernie were a gay couple. Like, it's so obvious. Like in a it was just really good. just like a total, like, what you would expect a gay couple to be like. But they couldn't say it, I guess. It couldn't be more obvious. But it was. Magic Roundabout was good. Yeah, where's he going? He's doing the Magic Roundabout. Yeah, they were good. I think because cartoons had really good budget back then, and the people doing the kids' cartoons were all people that had worked like, they'd been like cartoonists for yonks, or they really wanted to show what they were doing, and the budgets were different. Barker, grow. I'm blind. I'm blind. I've been shut in eye. Took me goggles off. Blind. That was actually Dave Cam as a child, by the way. Just so you know. That's why Dave Cam's such a bad driver. He took his goggles off when he went paintballing. That's what they based that episode on. I'm blind, man. I can't see, man. Biker, biker, biker groove. Ah, no. I've been shooting with paintball. I'm blind. I hated Biker Grove. It was so grotty and depressing. I'm blind, man. Yeah, Button Moon, the Clangers. Woo! Man, we grew up on like proper telly. Kids these days, they're all on their iPads and stuff. We were indoctrinated with the correct, like, this is what's turned us this is what's turned us into like somewhat anarchistic, socialistic morons. All this childhood it was all people that had survived World War II or like First Gulf War. They all went into making mental cartoons. They're all on LSD, and they're like, we'll make cartoons that are insane. And then we grew up on it in the 80s. So that's their trauma. We basically consumed their trauma.
Green flag, green flag.
I mean, if you watch Watership
Okay,
Down,
here comes your first time lap.
the animated cartoon, I mean, I watched that as like a 9-year-old. That's like watching a bloody, like, it's insane. Animal Farm as well. I mean, bloody hell. The stuff that we watched in the 80s and 90s that was supposedly kid films, but were actually not. This will be fine for our children to watch. Oh no, we seem to have traumatised them. Oh well. Kids these days are never, you know, they should be traumatised more. I mean, even like bloody Never-Ending Story with the horse dying of depression. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just have a nice cute horse refuse to live and give up on life in front of the main character. Yeah, totally. That's not traumatic for a 12-year-old or like a 10-year-old. That's perfectly normal to put in a kid's film. Good life lesson. Yeah. That horse is like a... It's an analogy of what happens if you play too much iRacing. iRacing is the modern equivalent of the Never-Ending Story horse. Talking about wheeled warriors, there's bloody Return to Oz, the bloody wheelers. They're messed up. The bloody bad guys on the unicycle hands and feet. Like, what is that? Who comes up with that shit? Yeah, it's bloody...
One more lap.
Absolutely terrifying. And they're rolling after you. I mean, yeah. So, if anyone complains about millennials being messed up, we'll blame the boomers for feeding us all this traumatising content. YouTube's on auto ads at the moment. I might try. I might be able to turn it down actually. I think it's set on auto. Oh yeah, the room with all the heads. Oh, there's a little ad. Oh, that's good. Oh, you on about this? the SIMRACING Lidl's advert. Yeah, it's a good one. The one where the weird bald guy sits in a simulator for hours on end. Pretty compelling ad, that. So there's an apex somewhere there. Did I just do a worse lap twice? Oh, it's a little bit better. Still terrible.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
British Lidl ad lad. Lidl don't want to work with me. Too sexy. Well, yeah. Guys, we're promoting our Patreon here. If you want to support us directly, you can also join Patreon for free. We put our remixes on Patreon. It now is linked up with OBS, so if you become a Patreon member, you get an alert. But it's a good way to support us directly if you want to, because I get all the money basically. But yeah, we are trying to put more stuff on our Patreon. We put our remixes on there. Yeah, there you go. If you want to, if you've got money to waste, that's one way to waste it. We need some salt. This track doesn't seem to pick. Yeah, this track's like too easy to drive. Yeah, no, we've gone for the smoking ad here. Game of Muscle kills your intellect, not your lungs. It's subtle though. Do you know what I mean? You could say it's hard. It'd be easy to miss. beautiful. Right. Oh, we're getting there. 59.3. We need to be doing 58s in quali. But this track is a right draft track. A giant sign all over the screen. Yeah, I mean, we could make it. It's, in fairness, imagine if you are blind and you're just listening to this, you wouldn't know what's on the screen there. So we could probably do with like some sound. That'd probably do the trick. Something along those lines.
The estimated SOF is 2,120. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Okay, good luck everyone, and make sure that on the corner we're done and really reflected on the previous race. Thank you everyone. Good luck everyone, and thank you.
I know you're on, Bill.
5 cars left to grid.
It's the stupidest joke, isn't it?
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
It's a really dumb joke. Yeah, it was a polite message.
Green, green, green.
He jumped the start. Whoops.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear.
Take it nice and easy for
There's
the
an
first.
incident behind.
Come on, guys, speed up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is going to work.
Mate, just a drive-through. Why do you fight me?
There's an incident behind.
I really like this track. Like, it's such a simple track. Well, he's got good taste. Caterham's 7's one of my favourite cars. Radicals, Caterham's.
Come on, Yuki, attack.
Prototypes. Caterham 7 is a really nice looking car. It's like that sort of old, long bonnet. I don't think they handle very well though, from what I've seen. Oh, is it the... Are Caterham coming back with an F1 team? Don't think they are they? They had an F1 team up until, like, what, 80s? He's doing the funhouse section. Collecting those tokens. Caterham, what did they rebrand it as?
You're in
20. Oh no, I remember. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, no. So, oh no, I can't say that. Can't say that publicly. Yeah. Let me just say that Caterham's simulator wasn't the best. It'd be nice to see him come back into Formula 1, but I don't know how. I mean, the budgets you need for those sorts of things. The budgets that you need is mental. It's a nice track. It's like if you were to blend Brands Hatch with Brands Hatch with Road America. They don't really float around too much. They are quite slidey. Once you start getting into slip, you do slide around a lot in iRacing. But so certain cars are a little bit slidey. I know what you're saying, but the F4 car is moderately slidey as a car anyway. So see certain types of corners. I'm not going to try and do a move on you here, matey. Just do it. There's no rush, mate. We're fine. Catch up with the grid if you can. Yeah, that's a real shame in Formula One, in that it would be nice to have more. Well, a larger grid just makes for more competition, and also makes for more interesting races up to a point. And also, I think it's the same thing that happened with Rally. It's really hard. So when you have like Skoda and God knows what, BMW, I don't know, like all the general car brands, and they're obviously the car brands, not some like named thing. You know, people be like, oh, I've got that road car, I'm going to support that team because it's my road car. Do you know what I mean? I think it makes people more sort of like, oh, you've got a Porsche, or not a Porsche, but you know, like the bog standard road brands. I think it gets more people into it in a weird way. When it's all like Red Bull or only the top brands, no one's got any. Your average person doesn't have any connection to it, do they? Well, that was the whole point of well, not the whole point. When motorsport first got commercial, I think a large part of it was that car companies were like, oh, our car won this road rally, our car wins this race. We make the best cars, right? I thought that was like part of the marketing point, whereas now it's all separate to the cars. Look, I would argue if in your rally race. Oh, he's back. If you don't finish a rally race without fingers or limbs in your car, have you really done rally? What is going on?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Is he clock smashing? It's the new Klingon F4 car. I'm losing all my draft from this. Oh, come on, Art. At what point do you actually... At what point do you take the car off? Oh, he's back, he's back. He stopped downloading his naughty videos. He's turned his torrents off. Strategy. Yeah, we should tell that to the Formula 1 teams. Lag switch. Hello, Brent. This is the beautiful German countryside. I mean, I already feel better. Like, absolutely love Germany, even in virtual form. I can smell the doner kebabs. I can smell the sausages on the barbecues. Absolutely superb. The fresh air from the hills. Oh, it's amazing. It's an amazing. Look at the gorgeous Germans in the crowds. Beautiful Fraus. The Krankenwagens at the side. You know, what more could you want? The Strudelsneckers being sold on the grandstand. I can hear occasionally as we drive past a corner, I can hear some Schlager banging out of a boombox. Sandung! Everything should be German, and it almost was. No, but it would be. I do genuinely really like Germany. Be careful, guys. German jokes. Be careful.
The pace car is out of control.
Where am I going? Thanks for following. Now, this is a really nice track in the hall there. The roller coaster that ran once for one day. It's such a shame that Sim Racing Expo is no longer at this track. Because it's a really nice area. This nice countryside. Bloody hell! Is he going to flash on and off of the old? What?
Yeah, he doesn't give any room.
What? Oh my god, this is impossible! Like, how am I meant to race? How am I meant to race? There, he's gone! Sent to the pits! Ah, beautiful, finally. Jesus Christ.
James, I think you're going to win this one.
What? Why was that?
I see two cars in front of me touching. I'll probably get involved as well.
Ah, that sounds good to me. We can have a street waffle to celebrate.
Okay, nice.
You sound Dutch to me. Are you Dutch?
Yeah, but I live in Leicester.
Condolences.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, we're going too wide again. So let's make it 3, right?
Oh yeah, thanks for following. Boom,
In the middle?
He's Dutch, but he lives in Leicester. I don't mind Leicester, actually. No, I know Leicester well. It's all right, actually. You should go to the computer museum that's
The
there,
leader just
if
did
you
a
haven't.
0.284. You're in 4th position.
But by the way, it's pronounced Leicester. There we go. Leicester. They actually have a virtuality machine in the Leicester Computer Museum. A fully working one. Nottingham. As I said before, the only place... So someone pulled a knife out at me, on me when I was like 17, 16 in Nottingham. In the bus station to try and mug me, but didn't have any money, so that didn't work for them. And and I've been stalked through all round the edge of Nottingham, and I had to hide in a bloody shop to get away from the people that were trying to mug me. Because I was there to buy some ice hockey equipment near the ice hockey stadium. So I kind of have pretty bad memories of Nottingham, but it did have a really good goth shop. I was friends with a bunch of goths, so we'd go to Nottingham to get...
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
You know, spiky bracelets and boots and that kind of stuff. Well, I didn't buy them, it was too expensive, but they would. They'd spend their money on... Yeah, Nottingham was proper dodgy.
White flag, 1 more lap to go.
Nottingham Panthers is the ice team. I can't remember what the shop was called. It was round the corner of the new stadium. Nottingham Centre's all right. The Nottingham underground stuff is quite interesting. There's a whole like caves and things that have been used for like probably thousands. They're like natural caves, but they used them like in medieval times and then in World War II, and it's really interesting. I think these guys can all wreck on the last corner. Oh, you slept in them? I don't think I would have slept in them because they're a bit creepy. Very creepy. Yeah, that's... Also, because there's loads of mannequins in there, and for some mannequins creep me out. Is iRacing worth the money? Well, it depends, really. It depends how much you hate yourself. Like, you can obviously have fun playing it. It is a good way to learn tracks, and you will get better at sim racing. But then it does have super wonky netcode, super wonky tyre physics, and they do have pretty bad moderation. So,
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
It's a bit... You can have a lot of fun playing it, but it's very expensive.
Slow car ahead.
Nice race, Elliot.
For its
Very
price, it should be a lot better. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it was a nice race.
You finished with wheels.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
You promised
Good
me.
job.
You
Very
promised
good
me
job.
a victory. Bit of defensive driving there. Look at this. Hold the inside line. Nothing you can do. Yeah, you can't really race that properly in iRacing because the tyres they get warm as soon as you get into slip. So then you lose grip. So if you're trying to go around the outside of someone, there's really not a productive line around the outside, and you can't balance the car in counter steer and burn the tyres up to still hold a fast line around the outside. So you can only really drive around the outside productively if the car on the inside is really slow, which might be the case in like split 2, 3, 4 or whatever lower splits where people are miles off the pace. But if you're within like a second of pace, pretty much always the inside line is the only productive line. So if you just defend the inside line, so then there's not, you know, the in terms of actual racing, the tyres are too drawn out for really good close racing. But you can have fun. Like, it's fun learning the tracks. You can have a bit of side by side if you're driving against someone that's not an idiot and they're aware of the net code. So, but it's very much like bobsledding rather than driving. But under the limit, cars are nice and responsive to the brake pedal. Does make you smooth. Track models are nice. VR works nice in it. Sounds. I like the sound. Most people don't. So, you know, races in Formula cars as well. There's no other sim with like F4 Super Formula Light, which is like F3 car, MX5s. So the only other sim that's got competition in it would be like LMU with its GT3s. That's about it, really. iRacing actually runs quite good on moderate systems. Like, it can have some issues with stutter and stuff at higher frame rates, higher resolutions, but it actually it runs reasonably well on mod, because it's an older game engine. So if you turn the graphics down, the things you get problems with iRacing is when there's lots of cars, lots of different classes of cars, and tracks which have lots of trees, weirdly, like VIR. Yeah, it's weird for performance. But it's not the worst. I mean, it doesn't look very good, but I think it looks adequate. Yeah, so if you ignore the tyre model, you ignore the netcode, you ignore the price, and you ignore some of the car track combos that are selected, and you ignore them keep on adding content that nobody asked for, then it's really good. Yeah, it's the only sim with oval in it as well. So if you want to do oval, then that's good. Oh, and the best thing I'd say for iRacing is the team events. LMU actually on the 10th is they're adding their whole team mode, so you can drive as a team doing endurance racing as a team. But iRacing is like the only, like the 24 hours of Le Mans and the 24-hour Spa or like Indy 500. No other sim does those types of events. So regardless of like if the cars drive decent and everything else, the team event stuff is that's done by far the best in iRacing, and you know, like, you will have literally thousands of people taking part in them, so that's pretty cool, to be honest. Like, you can't, I mean, it took iRacing like 10 years, so the last 3 years they've got that pretty nailed. Every year before that, the events would always be a shit show with netcode issues and crashing, but they finally in the last 3 years got that working really well. I kind of miss the yearly 24-hour race, Indy 500, Le Mans servers breaking every year, and then iRacing going, oh, we didn't expect this many people, even though we had exactly the same people last year. Yeah, well, they run the Lotus 79, which is apparently one of the better cars, and yeah, no one drives it. Look here, Niels. I'm always done with it. I am done with everything, but I was going to have a break after Laguna Seca, after just the terribleness of it, but then we have Nürburgring and Spa, and I can't not drive Nürburgring. So yeah, the viewers, everyone's, I mean, we're trapped. We're trapped, no escape. It's like everyone buying your pedals, they're all trapped. They've all got broken kneecaps, but they keep having to push the brake pedal. They're like, oh, my leg, I'm enjoying myself. Why have I got loads on this so heavy? I love sim racing. Thanks, Niels, for the pedals. That sim racing embodied. It's the perfect balance of suffering and enough mild enjoyment to make you think that the suffering is worthwhile. It's like, it's 99.9% suffering, 1% enjoyment, and you're like, yeah, I'll get that 1% soon. That's all you need. That's why masochists are the only people that do sim racing, because they still need a little bit of enjoyment. Most of the enjoyment is a relief from the pain. Most of the enjoyment is derived from when the pain happens to subside a little bit. It's like when a migraine dissipates. It's that kind of enjoyment. Or like, when a mosquito bite stops itching, or a blister finally goes away. Or a paper cut finally heals. the paper cut, the blister, the burn, they're all terrible. But when it goes away, you're reminded of what it was like before the suffering, and that is quite an enjoyable thing. And that's sim racing. When a scabby cut sticks to the sock. Let me just take my sock off. That's it. That's when you've become one with the sock. The sock has biologically attached itself to you. You should be grateful. Ultimate symbiosis of sock and man. Not much happened in this race. No, I know, but the SR10's garbage. Yeah, they should have put the other radical on. They should have put both radicals on and let people do it as multi-class. But, yeah. The arse of £500 super morbid mashing cheap polyester sofa. Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah. That was just rough. I feel like I'm getting a pace advantage with my Seitenbacher car. As we're in Germany, the German crowd would love this. They'd be like, have you seen the Seitenbacher car? We'd be the crowd pleaser. All the non-Germans would go, is that vehicle covered in vomit? And the German fans would go, nein! Das ist der Seitenbacher car. Und das ist wunderbar. The wunderbar car. Das ist Hammer und sehr gut und mega geil. That's what they would say in Germany at the sight of my vehicle. What's a Hilsty? I don't know what that is. Du bist nicht der Hilst. Helst? I don't know what that is. Your car looks like a pair of well-worn lederhosen. Hang on. How does it look like well-worn lederhosen? Like, have you ever worn lederhosen? Would Germans be offended by a Brit wearing lederhosen? I feel like they would love it. I think I should go to Sim Racing Expo this year dressed as a in full lederhosen and with the hat. I think that would we'd probably fit in. There's like a big Schlager concert going on at the same time as Sim Racing Expo, so they'd be like, oh, he's just come from the concert. And to be fair, if you see Germany when they're doing their festival season, people are wearing whatever, so they'd be like, oh, it's just normal. Go as one of those Oktoberfest beer girls. In Munich during Oktoberfest, all the tourists are wearing lederhosen, whether we like it or not. Can you blame them? It's good clothing. Suspenders. Beautiful. Yeah, well, I really don't understand the divide. I can't think why Northern Germans wouldn't like Southern Germans. You know, I don't know why, really. As an idiot Brit, I can't think of any reason why there would be any resentment from Northern Germany and Southern Germany. Do you know what I mean? I just can't think of anything that would potentially divide a country in that way. Fortunately, in Britain, we've never had any issues of division at all. Because Britain has not colonised areas and then subjugated people. That's something the British wouldn't know anything about that. You know, virtuous British, basically perfect. No one. I mean, you really would have to dig deep to find any evidence of the British subjugating people, taking advantage of people. you would, you know, it would require quite a deep dive into history. Exactly. Probably one of the most inclusive nations, as long as you abide by British rule. Like the Star Wars, like the Empire in Star Wars. You're welcome to join the Empire, as long as you follow all our rules. Which, coincidentally, force some of you to have to be slave farmers on planets that nobody wants to visit in order for us to make money out of you. But you can, if you follow our rules, welcome to the Empire. Do you think that they based the Empire in Star Wars on the British Empire by any chance? Like, I mean, they do all seem to have British accents, strangely, but I think that just might be coincidence. The gaslighting. There's more gaslighting than a Victorian street. Ah, dear. Oh, stretching your rigs, guys. Stretching your rigs. I really like that about Star Wars. Like the British, like I think nobody can do evil characters better than like British, pompous British type characters. There's so much better. Like we had the trope of like, you know, like Indiana Jones. You'd have like the Germans as the evil guys, and then during the Cold War you have all the, you know, all the Russian bad guys. But I think British accent makes the best bad guys in film. What do you guys think? Like those of you that aren't native English speakers, because I think that as an English speaker, the best villains I think are British. Like it works, especially if they're like posh, sort of arrogant, you know, bureaucratic busybody type bad guys like the Empire. I think that's the best type of enemy. Struth, you've been conditioned to feel that way. Well, no, because I think like I do like the sort of Russian bad guy, like in the like Die Hard like type bad guys, but it's not the same. It's not the same, and yeah, British villains are the best. This track is mad fun. It's a good track, Goofer G. What other films have had really good British accented bad guys? Yeah, I thought Die Hard 2. I thought it was a Russian. They were like Russian terrorists or something. It's been a while. Or is it just James Bond where it's always Russians? 99% of films. Alan Rickman. Yeah. There hasn't been like a really good film villain for a while. You know, like a new Darth Vader. we need a new villain. Well, I think we gained 14 now. We'll do another one, might as well. I'm going to get a cup of tea. You were trying to farm safety rating. 14. It shouldn't be too bad if you stay on the inside of corners and just defend the inside line. You should be okay. 59. We're almost in 58, so that was probably draft. We need to be doing 58. Yeah, we need to be doing 58 flats, really. So, I mean, we could try the Nordschleifer with the SR10. I want to do the Super Formula as well. We'll do another one of these, and then I need a cup of tea. Dying for a cup of tea here. On that note, guys, we've finally linked up Patreon with OBS. So if you join us on Patreon, it will give an alert on the screen, which I know that's really exciting for you guys. So we've got this subtle advert to make people aware that we have Patreon, and the beautiful thing with Patreon is I get all the money, no one else does, that's what I really like. That more tea bags for me. But we also put our remixes on there, and you can also join for free. And the big thing is I want to have a collection of people separate to Discord, separate to Twitch, and separate to YouTube that we can actually communicate with directly, and if we wanted to notify, we can. Because it turns out that all the other platforms basically control who gets notified. Probably a bit too much for my liking. So if you join us on Patreon for free, it's a good way for us to do notifications and stuff. And our remixes are there for any paying members, and we gradually put more stuff on it. But yeah, there you go. You can just go there if you want to. That's an advert for myself. Let me get a cup of tea, guys. I'll be back in a minute. We need to do some oval racing for Salt as well, actually. Let me get some. I'm gonna get a cup of tea and a biscuit. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Hello? Oi! Oh, it's like a sauna in here. How's everyone doing? Well, everybody. You're wasting your life. Hang on, what are you talking about? You can't be asked to do anything but what hang on, what are you talking about? Why don't you do something whilst you got stuff on in the background? That's what I do. Like I don't know. Like, this is the great thing about being self-employed is that you always feel like, oh no, I'm going to be destitute if I don't do something, and which acts as a great motivator. Because then you're like, oh God, I ain't made enough money today. I'm going to die. Oh no, I'm going to be destitute. I better do something. and then even worse, when you're actually somewhat okay, you're like, oh, it's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity. See, it's a missed opportunity. Jack Spaghetti's joined us on Patreon. Huge error. Thank you very much. Oh, he's broken it. Look what you've done. Thank you very much. Oh dear. For some reason this like goes mental. Really appreciate that. What have you done? What have you done? Thank you very much though. It's happened again. The British government was just recently saying this. They're like, oh, we got to prepare for World War III. It's like, can we just not have World War III, please? Because, you know, financial crisis, COVID. Can we have a little break from the shit, please? You guys in charge, can you maybe try not ruining things? The F4, I use this. Yeah, well, the way they're going to make it more lethal is by giving soldiers 10 times more tea bags, so they're 10 times more hydrated. You'd really appreciate it if you could reduce the amount of air raid siren. Okay. Oh, blood. God. I mean, that does sound like a reasonable request. So, you know. How about, I tell you what, we'll do a deal. How about people stop bombing you so you don't need to worry about the air raid siren? Let's do that instead. What? We've just solved the problem. How about people stop bombing each other? God. Well, yeah, I'll change the notification sound. Hang on. Fucking stupid people blowing each other up. Although maybe we're doing a positive service, because rather than associating the air raid siren with impending doom, you'll associate it with, oh, impending doom of a Game of Muscle live stream. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know. I mean, what would militaries and people do with themselves if they didn't have stuff to do? You know, things to blow up. Oh dear. Let's log in. Yeah. Well, I'm going to check. What should we have as a sound? Yeah. So I didn't mean to traumatise you with that. Here we go. Hang on, EP Anthem, what's this?
I like to play unpopular games. Games with simulated cars. Only 2 people watch this shit. Both of them regretting it. I once went outside, got sunburned and I almost died. Since then, I sit in front of screens, helping to develop a ginormous EP. Giant peen. My peen is the biggest you have seen. It's so big, you can see it from space. Even astronauts, it's slapping them in the face. EP, my giant EP. So big, it's medically obscene. EP, super giant peen. Internationally, it is more known than the Queen.
I don't even remember making that. Turns out I wrote an EP song. When did I make that? Oh, I forgot about that. It's a bit long.
The pace car.
It's really interesting, all these ninjas, don't you think?
It's really interesting, all these ninjas.
It's really interesting, all these ninjas, don't you think? It's really interesting, all these ninjas, don't you think?
Oh, that's from Ninja the Protector. It's really interesting, all these ninjas, don't you think? It's so good. We'll use the classic. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Good. All good. Beautiful. It's really interesting, all these ninjas, don't you think? Right, we're good. Save settings. Let's do a test. We can do a preview. There we go. Right. Air raid sound gone. Beautiful. Is it? I didn't know that. Is it loud? Oh, well, it'll be less loud. That was because it was on this computer. It's really interesting, all these ninjas, don't you think? And the other actor interrupts him. Yeah, I know. Ninja the Protector. I would love to do a Ninja the Protector watch along, but we'd get copyrighted to death. But it's such a good film. I mean, it's awful, but that makes it good. Oh, is there a reason to lower the feedback detail? No. So basically, the detail scale, the lower it is, the more smooth the force feedback will be. Or the lower, I think the higher detail is more higher frequency signal comes through. So if you want your force feedback to be less like bumps and noise and stuff, if you make it lower, it'll be more like sustained loads, which are the more useful thing to drive from. But it depends on the car and the suspension from the car and things. So I turn it down to because I like my force feedback to have less noise in it. Really, I want to feel what the tyres are doing as much as possible. It's all about the tyre slip. It's all about feeling the slip curve. It's a Cadbury's brunch bar. It's beautiful. DD Gill slip curves. She's got the slippiest curves. Dreamy slip curves. We need to sign up to the next race after quali here. Then we need to see what the lap times at Spa are in the Super Formula lights. Right, if we had to do a battle between this track and Road America, what we do, like Road America versus Nürburgring GP. Hello, Ritual Horse. Who's winning? Man, that's bright. Number 2.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
Okay. No, this track's not really a salt mine. We need to really work out the line. Like, it's all about not sliding. It's all about iRacing. Is all about not sliding. No slide racing. Well, that certainly didn't help.
One more lap.
4.7, I don't know. Or maybe. No. No, but it's, the tyres are changing, so that'll be really interesting. Oh, I might do a PB. That'd be nice. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how the changed tyres affect our performance. What? Forever amateur. Why can't you figure this is a nice and easy track? Well, there's no point putting the wheels on that sausage. Curbing, it's too high.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
58.9. Well, okay, we need to be like 4/10 faster. It's not a boring track. What is wrong with you guys? It's a nice Doona Kebab land. Track of Doona Kebab. I mean, some of you guys have really bad taste for racetracks, is all I can say. This is a legendary track, and then it's not only got this track, it's also got the Schleifer next to it. No, it's a good track. It's like Brands Hatch mixed with Road America. This is Brands America. Yeah, you need a bit of downforce. It's like yeah, it's a good track. You need a faster car, but why would you be driving anything slower? Come on, noobs. I can't help it that you guys like boring cars. We're getting there. I'm surprised how slow other people are. Bring back the old NERB. The first few hang on. Well, what happened? Did they not have those corners? I've never. And you got the south, the shorter south track, and then there's an even bigger track, isn't there? It's like a whole. I've driven. It's in AMS2, which is quite nice, but.
The estimated strength of field is 2,347.
Oh, what? So the opening left, the ones that slow the cars down a bit before the long downhill and the right with the uphill bit. Yeah, but then they're not bad tracks, corners though. They're still quite satisfying corners. Yeah, the old Spa's pretty cool. There's also like a whole bunch of random other like Spa, like even before the 1970s Spa, there's another layout.
Five cars left to grid.
I mean, it depends what car you're driving. Like some of these flowing tracks make more sense in vintage cars, where it's borderline like oval driving.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I like the safety feature of the catchment fencing that they used to have, where it was like wood posts with fence. It was like the worst the worst catchment fencing you could possibly imagine. They were like, yeah, this will stop the cars going into stuff. The worst safety stuff probably made it more dangerous.
Green flag, green flag. Left side. Clear.
Where's he going? Brian Badonde. All right, I'm getting the Lidl's tights. It's perfect.
The next car's the leader.
Did he just punt him off? What was that? Did he just totally out? Did he just outright wreck him? No salt. It's a surprise. Oh, my neck, my back, my neck's well hurting. I've done too much sim racing, guys.
You're now in third. The next car's the leader.
Gotta be careful there. Almost got tired. Okay.
Left side, clear on the left.
Well, that line has no grip. Good to know. Seamen never change. But I was told that I should develop as a person. Am I like a card transaction? Am I like a contactless transaction? Never change. Don't know. That's just stupid. Never change. I don't like getting change from shops, actually. That's the one really annoying thing with physical currency. Is it's so annoying when you buy something and then you get all these little bits of metal and you've got to put in your wallet and it's bloody. They should just have a credit system. Oh no, these guys are so slow, the rest of the field's caught up with us. Oh, please don't dive bomb me. Please don't. They should just round stuff up and then the rest is given into a big pot, and at the end of the year you receive like an average of what it would have been. Oh no, this is a disaster.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
They were driving so slow, the rest of the field caught up with us. I was wondering why we were going so slow. I was happy just dangling on behind them. Can't have that. The citizens. That sounds Orwellian. It's a very hard track to overtake on, other than the chicane, but even the chicane's not really tight enough.
The next car's the leader.
Stoning me.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left, right side, clear.
Yeah, I don't think we can even T1. It's really hard to open it up. So basically it's the chicane. I guess if you draft next to them. Bit with his blue car seems a bit unhinged.
Car on your left. Clear.
Woo.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Oh my god, are you kidding?
Still there.
Are you kidding?
There's an incident behind.
Okay.
Clear.
Yeah, he fully cut the track. I was like, how on earth? How on earth is he like next to me there? Bloody hell, you need like premonition.
Okay, you're in second.
Jesus Christ, the blue car was definitely unhinged. They almost unhinged my wheels from my car.
There's an incident behind.
I don't think it was intentional though. I think he just pushed the brake in and then got stuck in slip, so fair play to him, he was just pushing. Nothing really bad. Yeah, he was just pushing hard. You know, it wasn't just a mistake. Obviously, I don't make mistakes because I'm such a high caliber driver, but you know, you can't expect everyone to be at my level. For example, I've never just ploughed straight into the back of a car. For no reason at all. I'd never do that. The Seitenbacher car has such an advantage on this track. Like, if you cover your car in German muesli, you're just basically unstoppable. I've been pushed by these squirrels. They're running out of the forest and pushing me. German squirrels are well quick. Some people said that Michael Schumacher was half squirrel. Don't defend it. I'm obviously not going to attack you there. We're not having enough of a run. We're going to attack you on T1, mate. Come on. Why would I attack you there? Oh, don't bother with this shenanigans. I mean, fair enough.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Defend the inside line. Make your mind up.
Car on your left. Still there.
Drive into me. Drive into me.
Still there. Hold your line. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Still there. Hold your line.
Drive into me. Like, you're so... Every time you try racing
Keep
this...
to the right.
You are
Clear.
punished.
Right side. Still there. Go left. Clear
And
on the
he's
right.
After
Car right.
the most egregious defensive driving ever...
Clear on the right.
He's wrecked himself.
Right
What
side.
are these guys doing?
Still there.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Come on, guys.
Clear on the right. Car right. You're in the middle. 3 wide.
Hello?
You're in the middle. 3 wide.
Hello?
Car on your left. 2 wide. Stay on the right.
What are you doing? Okay, I take it back. He's a knob.
Clear.
And he's missed the corner.
Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still there. Still
What
there.
on earth is
Car
this
on your
guy
left.
doing?
2 wide. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Right side.
Oh my god! What the fuck are
Still
they
there.
doing? What the fuck are they
Clear.
doing? It's the worst driving ever! Okay, I take it all back. I take it all back. Unbelievably terrible driving. Well, because I'm going to lose, if I get wrecked, I lose like 150 iRating. There's some of the shittest driving ever there. All of them just going to ram you off the track. If I don't drive off the road, I'm dead. They don't care. We could replay, but we've got to go straight to the next race after this. Absolutely appalling driving from them. It's like the cloned Max Verstappen. This is Max Verstappen Clone Wars.
You're in 5th. The leader is running 59.384.
Oh dear God, that was so bad after we did some really nice overtakes. Lined it all up. Completely punished for doing textbook clean driving. Welcome to iRacing. Oh, it's so funny how again all the like guides and all the stuff on how to drive well and proper driving.
There's an incident ahead.
Ignore all that if you're playing iRacing. Ignore all the supposed rules. They do not apply. We've got wheels though. I'm driving in a way that maintains my wheels. Oh, hang on, we've got some salt, but it's very quiet. What, the guy that almost punted me? Who's the guy that... Who's the punter? Well, iRacing's definitely not going to ban them, are they? How can they be so shit at driving then, if they're 9.5k? If they're that high rated...
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
They're all just driving into each other. I mean, to be fair, if you drive real cars, iRacing's a bit confusing.
The next car's the leader. Go right.
Oh my Jesus God! That was almost another one.
You're back in 3rd.
I mean,
keep hustling.
Honestly, the skill level of this is so bad. The driving. Entertaining though. If this race was actually marshalled, I think we would have won this. But again, we've got wheels. You've got to be happy with what you can take. Sometimes leaving a race with the spine intact That's the best you're gonna get. It's not to do with that. Days of blunder. It's just lack of moderation. Like the whole. We've said this before. Like the rookie thing doesn't really mean anything in iRacing because you've got rating, you've got splits. So the more competitive something is, the more separated the drivers are. So then the more the skill separation is there. Basically. Well, we finished with wheels. Let's have a look at that.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Guys,
good job. Very good job.
That was some terrible driving. I mean, you're really deprived. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, what was it?
It was embarrassing, mate.
It was shocking. This was full-on Tetris block driving. Right, what was this? So he just cuts the corner and then puts us off the track. Fine. Then we close in on this guy. And, oh, is he doing the one with Albertanesca? Is he one of the guys that's just punting everyone? Okay, so he's wobbling all over the place here like an absolute munchkin. We get on the inside. He misses the corner with a huge lock-up. Right, I should hold my line here, but I know this guy will just drive into us if I do. Even though I'm fully within my right to hold my line and be defensive, he will drive into me, especially as the track goes up here. To the right and then left. He would just drive into me, so that'd be race over for me, even if I drove totally fine. But I opened it up for him because, look, even with me opening it up, look how much he comes across. He would have driven into me 100%. 100%. Then, fair enough, that guy's come through there. That's all right there. It's nice driving. I mean, I'd already opened it up for the first guy. He slops it there and he spins. Okay, fair enough. Good job, GG. Now, here we go. Here we go. What's this guy doing? Goes around the outside there. That's fine. That's all right. That's okay. Now, here we go. This is not okay. He's just running me to the grass. Like, he's running me to the grass. I'm also being pummeled in the ass here. No, we managed to survive. I've learned how to avoid stuff too well. And they almost nose cones me, then moves to the left to block that guy, then understeers off, and then is driven into this guy because this guy's completely unaware of him. He's totally unaware. He's just focused on me. I mean, there's plenty of space for both of them, but then he's... Bop. Okay, so you don't be on the outside. Yeah, I'm just moving out of the way. Then this guy does enough track overtake. Because I knew they were going to wreck eventually. So I'm trying to, like, obviously not lose position, keep momentum, but also just open things as much as possible. Because you know that they're just going to wreck each other. And obviously they did eventually. And I know I've got better pace. And there you go, so... He just understeers into him, netcode. That's the other thing that you have to be aware of. Oh well, next race, good fun. We finished that with 15, I think. No, how much do we have? We should have really finished that with like 20. Oh, we got 21. That's all right. We should have got more really, but oh well. What's 39? That's all right. Good, yeah. The Vaseline is helpful, but we're using shea butter. Really, it's mostly shea butter. It's to keep us nice and lubricated, and it's cleared my head up. I had like some eczema on my head from my headphones because I have very sensitive skin because I'm a very sensitive boy. But shea butter, guys, to the rescue. Didn't even have to shave my head this morning. No rash at all from the shea butter. Cheap, organic, beautiful. Smell like wood polish. Also, look at this subtle advertisement for the Game of Muscle Patreon, which is now linked up to OBS and where all our remixes are. Wow, what a time. Do you like Game of Muscle music? Do you not have a life? Do you want to support us directly with basically no benefits whatsoever? Well, you can. You can be like Hyper Schmidt. And you can join us on Patreon for free as well. Free accounts work, and it's a good way for me to have a collection of sad, trapped sim racer VR DJ remix fans. You can all come there for a good time. Join us on Patreon. There you go, that was that advert. Well, I mean, if you just type Game of Muscle Patreon, I mean, we could. Are you suggesting that we'd be competent? Don't be silly. Oh no, my sides and bark has fallen off. Tumas, when are you getting into iRacing? Time to get a new rig. Thomas is already missing. He's already missing sim racing. I can tell. He's getting the sim racing itch. He's yeah, you are. He needs 12 Newton meter. Have you still got the sim rig? Come on. It's gonna be amazing. Project Motor Racing. The pedals, but not the wheel. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing, Thomas. Project Motor Racing. It's gonna be like shit. The start. Project Cars 2 days. It's gonna be awesome. iRacing's new tyre model. Cars are gonna drive like cars. I'm totally not hyping anything that's likely to be terrible. It's going to be amazing. Well done, Simon Orr. We're all proud of you as well. Can we all tell Simon Orr that we are proud of you? Where does the hype come from? Oddly enough, I managed to get at least 6 hours sleep last night when I didn't have my heating on at 50 degrees. So,
green flag.
That helps. No, Thomas, hype.
Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
As a YouTuber, the more I hype it, the more people click my affiliate links. So it's obviously a good thing. Embrace capitalism, I say. Hang on a minute, you're claiming that capitalism is not beneficial for you as someone that's not tied into the pyramid scheme? Wow. Sounds like a you problem rather than a me problem. Oh, we're getting good at this. Natural German talent. Even maybe the Seitenbacher was slowing us down. Maybe it was causing poor airflow over the car. Game changing. Well, also, LMU's getting a GT3 update. They're not updating the tyres on the LMP2 or the LMDH, but they're doing GT3 car updates. So
maybe you are superior. You have a superior talent, but you probably have a damaged car.
What are you doing? I definitely do have a damaged car. Yeah, LMU update at the same day as iRacing update. Now, AC's next update will be good as well. Niels Nyox sent me a private message and he said, Game of Muscle, you were correct about everything, as always. You're such a sexy, bold man. You're so beautiful and you're so knowledgeable, and everyone should listen to everything you say about Sims because everything you say is gospel.
One more lap.
And so Kunos have decided to implement everything you said, and we've made the force feedback and the tyres and things as good as the original Assetto, because that will actually make the product sell. And I was like, oh, that's great, Niels, thanks for telling me that. And then Niels was like, yeah, but the price is, I really need more high resolution photos of your forehead. And I was like, I can do that. Yeah, and they listened to Housingveld and they fixed the throttle exactly. Do you think we can get WRC to... I didn't mention it with them. You know Kiloton, who do the WRC games? They don't have the throttle fixed, do they? But they must know. They'll have seen your video. I should have brought it up with them.
The pace car is out of control.
They know. They'll have seen your video. I wonder why, given that it's not necessarily an actual hard thing to do, or shouldn't be, I mean, who knows how things are programmed, but like, it's interesting that it's not something. Yeah, the WRC generations probably have the worst. That's what started your throttle crusade, right? I enjoyed that game because it has really nice grass and really nice stages. But yeah, the throttle input and the way the power delivery was absolutely insane. But I still enjoyed it because the cars were drivable and had nice grass.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
But yeah, I wonder. I don't know why. Why is it something that developers don't do? Given that it shouldn't be technically hard. It's a weird thing to miss if you're making a realistic game. Like the person programming, you would have thought the person that programs the physics would have gone, oh, this is something to do because it's not that hard and might as well. And once it's done, it's done. Well, especially in a rally game, I can understand with a racing game, other than the race start, but like even in a race start, if you're doing the whole just drop a clutch and go in, or it's got TC and stuff, obviously driving out the pit lane and maybe pit stops and going out of a pit, it kind of. But for pure fast car racing game, I could see why you might be like, oh well, But for a rally game where you're doing the sort of handbrakes coming off on the power, actual clutch control, or games with older cars, games with road cars, that's where it's a bit weird.
Good luck.
How does it affect it for driving at the limit, for like gear shifting at the limit?
Good luck, everyone.
Or just like balancing the throttle? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, if you're balancing the throttle, that sort of feathering point of the throttle. Yeah, you noticed that when we were doing the hot lap challenges in AC.
The estimated SOF is 2,255.
Yeah. So when you're doing the throttle challenges in AC, you have to already know it's really aggressive. The amount of throttle that then causes the rear to spin up that then makes you lose the time. So you have to really know preemptively the throttle application. Whereas in with proper throttle delivery, you should be able to.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
It's more like
waiting on
buffered
the
in
final
a sense, I
car
guess.
to grid.
It's a lot harder to accidentally just welly the rear tyres up.
Green flag, green flag.
I've got bad vibes about this one. I feel like we're going to get murdered. Ah, there it is. There's definitely murder happening in this one.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
Thanks
There's
for
an incident
me.
behind. Car on your left. Still
Why
there,
do
hold your line.
Drive races
Still there, hold your
at
line.
the start as if there aren't other cars on the track.
Clear on the left.
Every time.
The next car's the leader.
I don't think he is.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there.
Why is he putting his car there? He's just... So this
Stay on the
guy
right.
is forcing a situation that will wreck me. There it is.
Still there.
I'm just going to have to let him through, otherwise we are dead.
Clear on the left.
Bloody... I mean, to be fair, it's a way of getting an overtake done, so... Fair play to him. Can't really complain.
There's an incident behind.
Are you now in the head?
Salt!
Bro, what are you doing?
Salt is unleashed.
I'm trying to stay off the curbing that you've just hit me into.
South African salt.
It's a massive sausage curb, bro.
He's got too much echo. He sounds like Dave Perel. Love the South African accent. I think he's South African. Awesome accent. What doing? Not a bad salt, but not clear enough for the remix. I don't.
John, for what, bro? If you touch any of that curb and your car gets shunted off into the dirt.
Oh dear, I'm just waiting for a spin.
I was just defending the move before that corner and you waved right into the back of me, mate.
This like you have all this like.
You're welcome to report. We can let the stewards figure it out. I'm happy to talk about it after the race, man.
Oh dear, these guys are just slopping into each other all over the place. It's totally unnecessary. Just calm down, guys. It's fine. No rush. Got lots of draft here. Take it easy. If I was going to wager money, I would put money on this white car ending up getting binned before the end of the race.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Well, you know, I mean, and the thing is, it's all ego, isn't it? And me being so non-egotistical, I wouldn't live stream this to an audience of hundreds of people.
Right side. Stay on the left. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
I wasn't actually going for an overtake there, but they all broke so early, and that guy's just cut the entire track. The green car moved out of the way because I think he thought I was doing a dive bomb. What's this guy doing? He's just blocking with his penalty.
Car on your left.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the middle,
Oh,
3
you
wide.
absolute-
Clear,
I mean,
2 wide. Clear.
Blocking is in the rules of
Left
it, right? On iRacing
Clear.
for the report, they
There's an incident behind.
they actually have blocking as an option for reporting people. If they enforce that, they wouldn't have any races.
The pace car is out of control.
Genuinely, there'd be no one left in F4. What are they doing, these guys?
Car on your left.
This guy
Still there, hold
cut
your
the
line.
entire corner and was able to serve a penalty.
Still there, hold your line.
Shall not
Clear.
There's so much blocking in this, it's absurd. Oh dear.
Left side. Clear on the left.
If only I didn't need to not get wrecked, we could actually defend, but that's how we ended up on 2k rating from trying to drive properly. Yeah, no, I don't know why. Yeah, I guess he lifted down the straight and then, or blocked into T1.
There's an incident behind.
It's unfortunate because if I pass this guy, he'll probably wreck me. And we do actually have much more pace in him.
Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Keep to the right.
What is this? Like, how, again?
Keep to the right.
Where's the moderation?
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 58.162. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
This guy's just completely blocking the whole race. Steinman guys!
Right side. Clear on the right.
There he
Car
goes.
right. Clear on the right.
There it
Go
is.
left.
A tale as old as time.
Watch your rejoins, mate.
Guy blocks you, messes up the race, forces an accident, and then inevitably spins themselves out after ruining the race for everyone. Every time. Every time. Every time. It's just like it's like it's a law.
Yeah, sorry.
It's like a law of iRacing. The guy that blocks and ruins it then just takes himself out after having wrecked your race.
Still there. Clear on the right. Right side.
Nice livery, Walker.
Stay on
Good
the left.
pace, man.
Clear on the right.
Oh well, it is what it is, guys. Just have to accept it. That's number one.
You too.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
That was a good overtake by him. Nicely done. Can't complain. It's early access.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap.
I don't know who's tapping me around, but thank you.
773. New fastest lap for you.
The guy blocked us 6 seconds back.
So that was so hard not to kill you both of you guys, being in the middle.
6 seconds.
I was trying my best.
6 seconds of blocking. That's impressive. Should have a little stat counter. Maximum block time. Yeah. 1.5 seconds of blocking per lap. Impressive. I know.
Thank you for holding a race, Walker. Good man.
7 seconds of blocking.
Yeah, no problem. I kind of got ran out into nowhere there. The same guy spun you around.
Fenrir, Mr. Ponzi, do you want to try and work with me for draft to close up the gap if we can? Like, I think I'm faster than him, so we could. We might be able to close them up if you want to work with me. No? Okay. Fine. Well, maybe we can overtake him in T1.
The Car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 57.275. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car right, car on your left. Clear on the left.
What on earth? I'm sorry, I think you broke there. Sorry. Sorry if you didn't brake and hit you.
Your front wing is damaged. You might get understeer due to lost downforce.
Did it break? Why would you brake? Also, why would you move right there? Like, once you've already holding a line? What? I don't know what happened. Did he brake? Did he brake check us? It don't make any sense. The only way he's going flying off there is if he brake checked us. Well, it doesn't make sense to let you by when I'm obviously going around the outside and then going across. I don't even understand what happened there. Yeah, front wing's overrated on a track like this. Why? Well, we'd have to... It was murder, but I don't know what he was doing. Like, he was holding one line, we then move across, and then he starts moving across, and then he brakes, apparently. Yeah, but that's not where you would let someone pass. Well, he did let us pass in the end, didn't he? Just not in the way that he was intending. You would let someone pass before the bloody chicane, which is the biggest... Oh, also, he didn't say anything, so I just assumed we're racing. I don't understand. I do not understand. I mean, it's my fault for driving into him, so...
The leader just did a 57.668. Car 2 is now leading. You're in 5th.
Bloody hell. Well, I don't know, we'd have to see telemetry. If he broke checked, then fine. I can't think of any other reason how we would manage to punt him like that. Because we weren't anywhere near the brake zone. I wasn't even... My goal there was to get behind him on the right. It wasn't even to, like, overtake him. Murder, yeah. I mean, I didn't mean to hit him, obviously. It's weird that his car went absolutely flying, so there might be some net code as well. This race.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
1 lap to go, maybe 2. 1 lap to go. Car behind us probably catch us. Well, it wasn't that bad though, really.
White flag, 1 more lap to go.
In fairness to him, it wasn't that bad from him. It was the other cars at the front that knocked us back that were the problem. The guy that was blocking and then spun.
I really appreciate you not killing me in that corner and actually having a good race.
2 laps of a guy just egregiously blocking was the problem in this race. And then spinning as they always do. Oh man, we could really do with some more front. If you guys could all get out of the boot and stand on the nose cone, that would be fantastic. That's what I need, some nose cone love. Give me the nose cone.
Bro, I'm sorry, but your turn in my traction.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, we're lucky to finish with 1 iRating, I guess, if we do, rather than losing wheels. So I take it as a win. Survival is the key for gaining glorious EP.
Good race, Juan, good race.
Right, let's have a look at what happened there.
Car stopped on the right.
I mean, what on earth?
All right, there's checkered flag.
What on earth happened there? Let's have a look.
Good race, guys. Sorry about that earlier. I was trying to let you fight, but I just didn't go enough offline. So that's on me.
John, I'm happy to talk about the incident with you,
you
man.
were trying to let me
if you want.
past. No worries. I thought I just ploughed into it. I couldn't work out what was going on, but yeah, no worries. It was the
Fun finish, Kevin.
It was the other guy that blocked us for 2 laps and then spun, but basically just ruined the race for us. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, wasn't it Max?
Yeah, he was braking to let us past.
Oh, am I mistaken?
Yeah, no worries, all good. I mean, that caught me by surprise, you know. Yeah, you don't need to brake to let people pass on the straight, you can just lift. But maybe before then, because it looks like he's doing a defensive move. It looks like he's doing a textbook defensive move. What?
When we collided going to turn 1, like, you might have heard me earlier, I don't know, but like, the plan was, because I saw you were gaining on me, like, very quickly, so I was gonna let you by, and, when I lifted, you kind of turned in, so I just, I'm not saying it's your fault, though, don't worry, it's just an incident, as a wise man once said.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I thought you were defending, but it's cool. Yeah, don't worry. It's better to let the car pass on the straight. It's better to stick your car on the far left hand side or on the far inside, and then lift. Then they can't. Because I thought you were defending, so I went to do a switch across, and that's when you broke. But it's all right. I mean, it's still my fault for it driving into you, to be honest. But yeah, it's good. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Did you get any damage though?
Yeah, but it's all right. We were so far behind everyone, it didn't make any difference.
But good racing with you, and nice to see someone who you know, races fairly and loves to go. So yeah, have a good day.
It was a good takedown. The way his driver's just sat there. Tail as old as top. Yeah, well, this wasn't the problem though. Say, like, he was just yeah. It's this bloody guy here. Did we sign? We didn't sign up to the next race, did we? No, we're good. Don't think we did. It was this guy. What's his name? Let's name and shame. Max Opolski. Just ridiculous driving from him. From the start. iRacing. Also, he did how does he do this How can you do this, completely miss the corner, do this track cut, end up in front of both of us, and then he starts blocking with the penalty as well. So then he's blocking while serving the penalty. It's absurd. And then he does this reactive block on me. This is what cost all of us to be actually racing in the race. Yeah, we'll report it. Not that anything will happen because this is iRacing, remember? We'll just report everyone now. I've now turned into the iRacing secret police of Stasi. Oh dear. How long can the replay be? We're now like the biggest reporters on iRacing.
No, it wasn't intentional. I was trying to stay off the curbing because if you touch that curbing with your car, you just get sent straight. You can't turn. Like you ride it like a rail. I'm trying to stay off that. I got hit in the rear. I didn't know how much grip I had. I'm trying to stay off of it. You dived on me, hit me, so I thought you dropped back, so I was moving off of it. I had a little bit of oversteer. I don't know what you want me to say, man. It wasn't intentional, but sure. You can report me if you want. The main thing is I'm apologizing. I'm saying sorry, it wasn't intentional, but yeah, it's up to you, man.
Sound pretty guilty to me. A guilty person wouldn't apologise.
Sorry, what, James? I had you muted. What's up, man?
You sound pretty guilty to me. A guilty person wouldn't be apologising.
No, at the end of the day, like, his race did kind of get ruined. So, like, I've had it happen to me. I've had people hit me, and all I want is, like, an apology and just acknowledge that, like, there is a certain aspect of fault. But
the joke is
the
lost
racing incident is not intentional, so there's no need to report. But he can do whatever he wants.
I'm going to report you as well. So that's 2 reports. I hope you think about your terrible driving and you feel very bad inside, deep down, and question what you've done today.
Don't worry, James. I'm already grabbing a rope, man. I got a rope in my cupboard. I'm gonna go get started on tying a knot.
I didn't say anything about ropes. I'm just messing with you, man.
No, I get you, man. I'm joking. Right. Enjoy. Have a good race, man. I mean, well, good next race.
Poor iRacing's driven another man to the end. Look, the replay. Where was it? What was his name? Mr. Rope. What was his name? I can't see it. I wasn't looking at his name. What was it? Woo! Ryan. What lap was it on? I mean, they're at the back as well, so like... Yeah, nothing's happened. Like, the thing is, right... Unless you're in the top 10 of F4, you're so far off the pace that the drive... Like, obviously, people should still drive cleanly and stuff, and they're still racing, but... You know... It's weird for people to be super, like, prissy. Not this guy, but, like, do you know what I mean? I mean, if someone's punting, sure, but... Oh, hello! Yoko, you idiot! With his prime. I'm still going to shoot you in Counter-Strike, you do know. Just so you know. Thank you very much for your prime. Prime from Yoko. Yeah, it's not going to protect you from team kills in Counter-Strike. I'm still going to shoot you in the foot when you've got 2 health, so I get to watch your character fall over. Oh dear. I'm going to force you to play with that girl on the team. We were playing Counter-Strike, guys, and this girl was on the team with her boyfriend, and every time they talked, they were like... It was ridiculous. It was insane. It was like the most ridiculous voice ever. It was honestly insane. Whoa! Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong here. He's on the inside. It's just iRacing time model. Was he complaining about that? Was the other guy butthurt about that? This is iRacing. He's broke. The tyre's gone over the limit. And then he's got no grip because of iRacing's tyres do not come back even if you counter steer immediately. And he's barely... I mean, even outside of iRacing, that's quite a normal thing to spin on that type of situation. Like, normally it'd be from a car hitting the sausage and it unstabilising the car. But that's a racing incident. He's on the inside. He's totally fine to be there. This guy should expect him to be there. Yeah, riding on the rope, he didn't do anything wrong. Why are those guys so butthurt?
I'll kill you both, you guys. Being in the middle. I was trying my best.
You didn't do anything wrong. Tyre model and netcode, the double combo. Hello, Jimbaliath. No, it comes back. We come back for more suffering. Every day's time to suffer. But I like this track, so... I mean, to be fair, I did actually enjoy the Laguna. Results and stats here. I think we gained 1 I rating in that last race. Yeah, you got to be careful. Someone hits your sausage, can throw you right. 1 I rating. Well, that rounds us up to 40, so that's nice. I'm going to put a sausage in my air fryer, guys. I'll be back in a second. But we're going to join this next race in 12 minutes. So I'll just put my sausage in my air fryer. I'll be back in a second. Oh, bloody Dave Cam, you shithead. Hello?
man! Howie! Howie!
He's buggered off now. He's gone back to his biker groove. he's walking around the what's the art gallery in Newcastle called? Hello, Philip van der Niekerk. What's the art gallery called? I need to go back to Newcastle. I miss the north.
Alright.
Now there's a converted building. Proper mint-like. No, not St James's Park. It's in the. It's next to Gherkin. Is it the no, not the Sage. Next to the Sage. The Gherkin's in bloody London. We've been smashing the sausage. This isn't a Child's Cup. This is a Fanatec Christmas. Fanatec Happy Holidays Christmas Cup. Oh, everything in my house is sim racing related. Everything, can't escape it. Probably. Beautiful. Guys, are you ready for a subtle advertisement? Are you ready for a really subtle advertisement? We've nailed subtlety here. Fasten your seatbelts. There it is. If you want to support us directly, the advert is bigger than me. It's like a billboard. If you want to support us directly, you can join our Patreon. We do have. You can send us money on there if you want to, but you can join it for free. And we put our music on there. And we're putting other stuff on there gradually. But that's also, yeah. So if you want to join a Patreon, it's a good way of supporting us directly outside of the other platforms. There you go. I'm getting worse at selling myself here. The art gallery next to Sage is a Baltic, that's it. Baltic. I met who's the founders of Epic Games? Who are the two? Mark Rain. Who's the other guy? Tim. Yeah. So randomly, I was looking at some stuff, and then Mark Rain comes up next to me, and he goes, "Do you know? Do you know what the name of the river is?" And I was so confused. I was not. I mean, I knew it was the time, but I was just like, it was just really surreal. Just a really weird, surreal moment. That was bizarre. And then he was really weird, weirdly moody. But I mean, that's understandable. He was probably jet lagged. Yeah, he seemed to be annoyed that I couldn't remember what it was called or something. Or he was just like, ugh. But I was just like, what on earth is why is he asking me that? Very strange. But the Baltic's a good. It's not a bad little museum. It's not too big. You can get in there. It's got a nice little gift shop. It's cheaper than most places because it's in the north. You can look through it quickly. Not bad. Not a bad time to be had there. Given that there's nothing else to do in the north, it's all right. What? Let's ask ChatGPT what the top the top things to do. The top things to do in Newcastle, guys. Here we go. Visit Dave Cam. Dave Cam sits on the. He's on a little boat in the middle of the river. Top 10 things to do in Newcastle. Here we go. ChatGPT, guys. Here are the top 10 things to do in Newcastle upon Tyne in UK. Visit the Newcastle Castle. Discover the Norman origins of the city. Although, ironically, the Newcastle Castle is not a Newcastle anymore. It was at one point. Climb the tower for panoramic view. I've not done that. Stroll across the Tyne bridges. Oh, people keep jumping off them, so that's good. You can watch that. There are a lot of bridges. The Spinney Bridge is easy to walk across. The large one, which is next to the train line bridge, is a bit of a chore to get to. You'd have to go all the way up the streets, and you wouldn't really want to walk across it. You could do. Bit boring though. Millennium Bridge, famous for its tilted design. That's all right if you're going to the Baltic, but that's good, and that does tilt quite often. That's quite fun. Explore the Quayside district. Don't miss the Baltic Centre and the Sage. Nice buildings, yeah. Discover the Victoria Tunnel. A fascinating guided tour through the underground World War II air raid shelter. That sounds like fun. Wander around Granger Town. Georgian architecture, Grey Street. One of the most beautiful streets in Britain, doubt. And independent shops. Probably all closed down now. Visit the Great North Museum, Hancock. Where's that? Free family-friendly museum, natural history, ancient Egypt. Oh no, I must have been in there. I don't remember it though. Enjoy nightlife on the Big Market in Collingwood Street. Buzzing nightlife. Day trip to Tynemouth. 25 minutes on the Metro. Why, man? Sandy Beach, that's South Shields. It's all that's nice down that way. Surfing, not really. North Shields, I guess. Oh, you can go surfing in North Shields, but it's not exactly that good for surfing, let's be honest. Probably die from pollution. Coastal walks, true, very good. Vintage shopping, not quite sure. Maybe North Shields, not exactly ideal. Walk or cycle along Hadrian's Wall path. That's all right. Take a match at St James's Park. Boring. The Life Centre, the Discovery Museum night out in Newcastle. These are your tips. Pet Northerner. I met a girl from Newcastle when I was at uni, and she got me a book that translated Geordie into English. Why, man? Howie, man. She was weird. She was a little bit weird. Oh dear. You've been to Hadrian Wall and it was quite underwhelming. There's sections of it that are quite good, but it's more the geography. There's that section on the hillsides, which is probably more spectacular. The hill, not the wall. Yeah. There's probably a lot better things to see than Hadrian's Wall, though. A lot of it's just nothing. And then a lot of the Roman fortifications along it are just obviously completely no longer there. Yeah, go see the Sycamore Gap. Didn't they put another tree there? They could just put another tree that no one needs to know. They must have have they planted a new one? Hideaway and shite. Hadaway and shite. I like the if you ask for help in a Newcastle shop, they'll be like, "Nee bother." Nee bother. It's well funny. Nee bother. No one says that anywhere else in the UK. Nee bother. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. A new tree. I mean, it's a tree. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, yeah, okay, look nice, and yeah, obviously they should have cut it down, but on the grand scheme of things, it's not really that, you know. every day, thousands of people die from austerity. Sure, we don't want people vandalising trees, but I think the focus should be on the people dying from austerity rather than one tree being cut down by idiots. But, you know, I guess one makes a more interesting story, doesn't it? So... Yeah, well, that's it. That was producing all of Britain's oxygen, so we're in real trouble now. It's over. It's over now. You could be annoyed by both. Oh, yeah, well, I'm just saying... I'm not saying not to be annoyed by both, but you have proportionality to annoyance, don't you? So, at some point, I would say hundreds of thousands, if not thousands of people pointlessly dying through something totally avoidable is somewhat more significant than the vandalising of a tree. You know, on an annoyance scale, both are annoying, but I would say thousands of people needlessly dying is like just a little bit more annoying than a tree being cut down. You know, to the degree where the tree is kind of barely noticeable on this diagram of annoyance, and the other issue is filling up the whole sheet of paper. Let's be proportional. Also, the fact the tree got cut down probably introduced a lot of people to the Sycamore Gap that wouldn't have known about it. So ironically, now that by cutting the tree down and drawing attention to it, it probably made more people aware of it, and more people want to protect the Sycamore Gap and appreciate it. So strangely enough, cutting down the tree might have accidentally have been a positive action. And might lead to better protection of trees that are vulnerable to morons cutting them down. So it might possibly have been a net positive. Yeah, now it is a gap. Now you can fly a helicopter much closer to the ground through the gap, so I think that's an improvement. You doubt this? It was a world recognised... Yeah, but you're talking about it now, and you wouldn't have been talking about it now, would you? Who in chat didn't know about the Sycamore Gap? Type didn't know if you didn't know about the Sycamore Gap, and you've just found out about the Sycamore Gap. Sycamore Gap, Sycamore Gap. Who's just found out about it? See that? There you go. Look, see what I'm advocating for is deforestation and vandalisation of heritage objects because it draws attention to them. Counterintuitive, I know, but see what we've done. See that's more people have enjoyed the knowledge of the Sycamore Gap. That's how the world works, guys. It doesn't make any sense. Non-porta qua. I did research axes after the event. You randomly read... Was it opposed to not... I mean, hang on. How do you... Oh, thank you for following. Felt Gamer, welcome. How do you otherwise read an article other than randomly? If you knew what the article was, well, yeah, it's going to be like 10 million people visiting it now. Oh, shit. Well, that's your fault. It's not mine. It's good for you to support an independent developer, though. Why did you subscribe unless you were playing it, you idiot? No, it's good because the American economy needs supporting. It's a small nation. So
The pace car is out of control.
Liam Races, thank you for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follows. Should we get an Andosaurus Rex livery on our car? Do we need to? Is this what needs to happen so I can be a proper bandit? It's time to lose some rating again. After qualifying, we need to sign up to the next one. Then we need to do some spa. We need a Andosaurus Seitenbacher livery. Can we have a Seitenbachersaurus? Half the car is your livery, the other half is Seitenbacher. For some reason, trading paints recently has been keeps stopping. So normally you check on certain events. Yeah, but you wouldn't know about the event, would you? Unless it was randomly presented to you. You don't know before you know. So it's all random. I mean, in fact, that is the purpose of news, is that it's random. Otherwise, it wouldn't be novel. It'd be very boring. You'd be like, today's news, carbon emissions are exactly as predicted. In other today's news, another completely predictable event has occurred. Welcome to BBC News. It has been another cloudy day today in Britain. A person went to work. There's been a traffic jam on the road. Bob from Dunstable has drank a cup of tea. In other news, I can't think of any more really mundane things. Surely the news you would prioritise would be the most exciting news.
Green flag, green flag.
Do you want bad news or good news?
Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
On today's news, are video games making children stupid? Should schools ban mobile phones? The government has announced some changes. The Bank of England has increased inflation rates. The price of gas and electricity has increased. It's been a warm summer and we've run out of water. The government has said that we need more water. On reflection, it seems that privatisation was not a good idea. Oh no, they can't say that. Can't say that.
One more lap.
One more lap. One more lap. Show me your lap. Time for a lap dance. I don't know what you mean. Everybody talks like this when they have important information to share. Gamer Muscle, reporting from the Nürburgring. Fact. Do you race Rennsport much? We do race it, not that much. No, I tend to just do random races when they're doing stuff with influencers. There's a lot of people on gamepads. I think there's a lot more casual racing on it, to be honest. It's a free-to-play game. I'm saying to Rennsport developers, they need to add MX-5s or like Caterhams or Radicals.
Chicken flag.
And then just do races every 15 minutes. That'd be great. We are in the punt zone here. We're going to get wrecked. The old race every 15-minute theory established by Bros McGann Trophy servers in 2004, and yet so few developers copy it. It does have ranked racing, but it doesn't really have enough players for that many splits. You normally only gets like 2 splits. Bros, R Factor Central had it worked out. McGann Trophy V6 as well. It was all worked out in 2005, or even Live for Speed with the BLGP Fox car, which is basically slower than an F4 car, faster than a Skippy, or even the FBM, the Formula BMW 1.0, whatever it was, the FBM. BLGP, 12-minute race. That was it. It was all worked out. In 2005, SIMRACING was entirely worked out. For some reason, nobody seemed to have picked up on that, but oh well. Well, at the moment, I think the biggest issue with Rennsport is I don't know what the maximum grid size is, but they really need to work on having bigger grids. And then they just need bigger grids, and then just more like Skippies or MX-5s or whatever, and performance, frame rate performance. So I don't know if they can get it to run faster, because you need a bit of a beefcake computer. Maybe DLSS will help it and stuff, but still, you do need a bit of a beefy computer to get it to run quickly. I mean, it looks nice, but you need it's Unreal 5. I don't know if they forked Unreal to develop it, but it'll be interesting to see if they could, because just recently Unreal had quite a big performance increase in the latest version. But yeah, because if you had something like Rennsport, free to play or like just accessible, cross-platform, they plan to release it on. They plan to release it on console as like cross-play. So if they could do that,
5 cars left
and you've
to
got
grid.
MX-5 and you've got large grids and you've got ranking, it's fine. Like it's perfectly drivable. Like it actually, it doesn't have the stupid tyre temperature issue that iRacing has. I'd say on balance, iRacing is more realistic on balance when you consider aero and overall stuff. But you can at least like hold slip. Rennsport's kind of like a weird in between
Still
of
waiting on
R-Factor
2 cars
2
to grid.
and yeah, it's weird, but yeah, it's pleasant to drive. So it just needs larger grids and some interesting cars, and they've got the ranked multiplayer. UI's nice, wheel gamepad works. Just needs more car. I think frame rate performance and larger grids and interesting cars. And that's good. That's good enough, I think. I don't think you need that much more for an online multiplayer racing game. And if it's on console, it's a video I should make. What Rennsport needs to be more popular?
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, here we go.
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Whoa!
Clear on the left.
Carnage behind us.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Whoa, iRacing.
Right side.
Whoa.
Go right. Left side. Clear.
You
Right
idiot.
side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side.
come on,
2
guys.
wide. Hold your line. Clear all around.
Even with me.
Your front wing is damaged. You might get understeer due to lost downforce. Right side.
Oh
Keep
my
to the
God.
left. Clear on the right. We got damage on the front end.
Even with me catching
There's
iRacing's
an incident
god-awful
behind.
tyre physics, that actually made it easier for us to avoid the crash that was happening. Even then, we still got plundered. We might be alright though, we got a bit of damage on the front, we're still going. Yeah, I lost the rear, but we caught it. But that wasn't the issue. The issue was the cars crashing in front of us. They were the problem. My mistake almost saved us from the other car.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left.
Bloody hell. No, we're alright. We just bent the front wing a little bit. It's fine. Just the cold tyres were mental.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. There's an incident ahead.
We're still in it, guys. It's fine. Fasten your seatbelts. Bloody hell. No, he just lost control of his car and then was spinning to the right, I think. Maybe he was cutting us off, but...
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Go right.
Oh, man, the driving standards are shocking. Shocking. Yeah, well, there's less grip, but there's also... It's not really about less grip. It's about how the cars respond to counter-steer. As you know, we've been through this. You don't need the iRacing Game of Muscle physics lecture. We should put the Game of Muscle iRacing physics lecture on the Patreon for supporters of the channel. The I in iRacing stands for I don't have tyres that work like tyres. I'm driving tyres that have a really bizarre contact patch overheating issue. I'm driving a simulator that has rather interesting physics. It stands for I am driving a car, ? But you can't question it.
iRacing is the most advanced and
There's an incident
comprehensive
ahead.
racing simulation simulation software.
You got a slow car on the right.
It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most... Can't argue with that. Bloody hell. Man, with my rating, you get punished so hard for the smallest of mistake. This is the challenge, guys.
You're in the top 10.
Cheers, yeah. It's also, in case you forgot,
There's an incident behind.
It's also the most realistic. Who needs a nose? Front DRS. It's also the most realistic. What are you doing? These corners are a bit of a problem without the nostril. My car's had too much baking soda up its nose. What are you doing? What doing? Need the echo really for that. What doing? You can actually work out how large that guy's room is from the amount of echo he has on his mic from his screaming. Dear, we are losing a bit of performance from this nostril smash.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I'm trying to go fast. Car does not want to. Oh, that's gonna be a short. That's gonna be a track cut, surely. No, perfectly acceptable. I just did a grand tour there. Apparently, that's totally valid. This is F1 2006 when you could really do with the cars in front crashing, so I don't lose as much rating. Did they honestly put that in the blog? No way did they actually write that. Did they actually put that in the blog? It's like, oh dear God. I mean, to be fair, parts of the netcode are actually really good. It's more to do with the car collisions. It's more to do with the game design separate to the actual smoothing of the netcode. So in a sense, that iRacing's netcode, in a literal sense, in terms of how iRacing smooths client mismatch and pings for it to work in a race, that part of it's actually all right. It's the game design after that that's a problem.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap. 57.916.
It depends. It all comes down to how you, at what point you define netcode versus game design, if that makes sense. It's hard for players to really identify as well where it's a netcode issue and where it's a game design issue. bloody hell, our car's so slow from this nose job we've had. What's funny is the front aero issue isn't actually the lack of grip's not the problem. The problem is that your car, the front slides, which then overheats the tyres, that then stops, that then gives you even less grip than you would otherwise have. So it's not actually. It exacerbates the tyre model issue rather than it being that you've got lower front downforce. That's what's funny. I mean, all pot noodles are pretty depressing, let's be honest.
New fastest lap for you.
Putting boiling water on some concrete is more appetising than a pot noodle. Now you don't need a tyre graphic, just listen to the skid sound. Just don't drive in any form of slip and you're alright.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
There's no way we can overtake. We just don't have enough grip. We'll just start sliding if we try and do anything other than the optimal line.
The leader just did a 58.148. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, we're even slower down the straight.
Stay on the right. Clear, left side. Clear.
He should retake us easy. I'm trying to drive ludicrous lines here to stop the tyres from warming up too much, so we can actually get through the corner. Hello, that's my ass.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel. Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right. White flag. 1 more lap to go. There's an incident behind. The car in P6 just set the fastest lap.
Get ready for some epic white lightning.
57.753. Car right.
The understeer is real.
Still there. Stay on the left. Clear.
Good overtake by him. Not really much I can do here.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I think that was all right. Sorry if you had to move out of the way there.
Car stopped on the right.
Great fight. Good luck on the 7K.
Thank you.
There's the flag.
I'm
It's
gonna
over.
sorry if it was a dive bomb rather than a
Nice
good
run.
overtake.
Solid work.
Well, none of us died, so it's all good.
Let's see.
Nice race, guys.
Oh no, it's all right. It's actually all right overtake. I mean, he obviously had to back out of it, but we're like very clearly along there, and then we're over. But at the point of the apex, it was actually an all right move. Yeah, the start of the race. Oh bloody hell, we got the. So we had this. Let's see. So I brake here. The tyres are already slightly the limit. I see this guy sliding. So I look at the brake input. Fractional input. And that was it. That turned my tyres off. Look at that. Look at that. Me trying to be safe and avoid this guy. Because I feel like he's going to spin. That is what puts the tyres over. Insane. Absolutely bat-s insane that causes the tyres to turn off in a way that's completely uncatchable. I'm not even counter steering. Hello, Larry Lambert. I'm not even counter steering because it shouldn't be that the tyres have turned off. It should just be a nice little slide. Wait, look at the input. It's nothing. It's nothing. No downshift. Nothing. Boop. And I'm like, oh, that should be fine. So, you know, that is a really good example of insanity. But we caught it by pushing the brake and accelerator. Yeah, what is he doing? That's what damaged our car. Wait, okay, this is just an accident. Why does he turn right? Oh, his tyres are stuck over the limit from the slide. Look, his tyres are still superheated. So he gets on the throttle, and that's what causes him to hit into me. It's like you can't win. It's his tyres are stuck over the limit. Whee! All right, great. And that's my race ruined, basically. Oh, wow. We managed to only lose a little bit. It was all right in the end. We only lost 19. Could have been worse. Next race. Bloody hell. Next race. Good thing I know Freaky League. It's good. It's also...
iRacing
by the way,
is the
guys,
most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Go and follow Larry Lambert. Can we have a shout out for Larry, please? Can we have a shout out for her in chat? One of the top Brazilian language channels. Obrigado! Get onto Larry's channel if you want to learn Brazilian, or if you like to watch live streams at like 4 in the morning. It's the place to be. Nice. Great. You won't know what that is. She won't know what that is. They didn't have fast show in Brazil. Thanks, Cat Debate. There you go. Give her a follow, guys. Get in there. I think Larry, we should subscribe to Larry so that she can get a high quality microphone, And 2, she needs to get Brands Hatch on the wall. Not just Interlagos. She needs a Brands Hatch. I'm going to get an Interlagos outline. But I need to find one first. I'm going to have to make one out of a bicycle tyre. Most people play an iRacing, Ryan, but you know, it is what it is. You have to take it on the chin. You have to be calmer than Emil Bernstorff. You have to have that Danish calm about you. You have to be able to take it like a Viking rowing through a thunderstorm. That's what iRacing's all about. We're Portuguese, yeah. But it's Brazilians, not Portuguese. I think Brazilians don't like Brazilian being described as Portuguese. Or maybe they do, I don't know. Larry, if you're still there, do Brazilians mind, do they prefer it to be called Brazilian language or Portuguese? Or do they not care? I mean, I think it's disgusting that Americans say they speak English when they clearly don't. I mean, what, you know. Oh, they speak, so that's fine, it's not, okay. But Americans don't speak English. Americans speak...
Green, green, green.
I don't know what they speak. It's some, like, weird, made-up language.
Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
You better speak English. I speak Game of Muscle language. Exactly, they speak American. How dare... What do you mean, coffee or tea? That is not a question that you ask here. Unacceptable. There is no question. Bloody hell.
Order!
Order! Coffee or tea? Tea. It's obviously tea. Honestly. Ban. Timer out. Off to the gulag. Time to invade Brazil. Bloody hell. Do you drink tea with milk in Brazil? The worst thing in Germany after Schlager is the fact that they don't drink tea with milk. If it wasn't for the doner kebab, I wouldn't forgive Germans.
One more lap.
I'm well slow. Tea is dried hedge. Tea is dried hedge with milk and water, boiling water. So in German Lidls, you can buy Admiral Nelson tea from Lidl's, and it's not bad. It tastes a bit like Yorkshire tea, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's all right. It's their budget brand of English breakfast tea, but it's okay. As much as you want, depends how much milk you want in it. This is the beauty of tea. You can choose how you want it. That's a lot of power to have, I know. I know that's a lot of drink creativity involved, but it's amazing. You can experiment. What a time to be alive. Raw? What's raw? Oh, come on, new PB, that'd be nice. Oh! Oh, you bugger! Well, we're starting in 13th. How is that
Chicken
a
flag,
1?
chicken
How
flag.
is that a 1x? How is that a 1x? Are you kidding? Are you bloody well kidding? Okay, to be fair, we did touch the dirt there. Shit. I think it's Admiral Nelson or Lord Nelson or something. Oh, we're starting in the punt zone. What a disaster. Let's sign up to the next one as well whilst we're failing miserably at iRacing here. Jesus Christ. We might need a break from this and do some spar in the Super Formula. Game over, man. Thanks everyone for clicking the like button, following, and we've linked Patreon with OBS. If you want to support us directly and you want access to our remix catalogue, we're going to try. Maybe I should try and make an iRacing soundboard as well, and we'll put that on Patreon. We need a Flash. You can't even use Flash. We need a HTML. Maybe I can use ChatGPT to design a soundboard for me that we can post on Patreon. That'd be amazing. But yeah, Game of Muscle Patreon. You can join for free as well if you want to just follow us there. Top notch stuff. I just chew my tea bags as I'm not good with such difficult decisions, so cut out the middleman. Chewing a tea bag. Oh, I've lost all my chat messages. Oh, sorry, I missed half the chat there. Sorry, guys. Oh, here we go. It's time to lose some rating because I've failed. Oh, bugger me. Jesus Christ, we're so screwed. Oh, well. Oh, well, it was nice knowing iRating whilst we had it. Oh, dear God. We're
the
done.
estimated strength of field is
We're done.
2,804. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Well, not when we're starting here, we're not. I expect to be fighting for my wheels again, I'll be honest.
Half the field is on the grid.
Half the field's ready to crash us. Oh dear. Good luck, thank you. Well, we're definitely going to need it. We are going to get wrecked. Are you live streaming later? Larry Lambert 12. Why 12? Oh, I made an account and I don't. Ah, no, I spelt it wrong. Oh, another account. Ah, I spelt it wrong. Ah, no, I should have used my cert. Ah. 12 times? Yeah, are you streaming today?
5 cars left to grid.
What's the time in Brazil as well?
Good luck in the race, everyone. Please take care. Good luck. Good job.
Oh, it's a holiday for Larry. Larry Lambert's day off.
Green, green, green.
Here we go. It's time to lose some wheels. And my iRacing is gone.
Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Hold your line. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the left. Car right. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Stay on the left. Go left. Clear on the right.
Just try not to die here.
How much space does a man need?
Never enough.
Yeah, seems so.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
Oh my goodness.
Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Clear.
They're going to defend us that hard. The P16 defensive warrior.
Left side. Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead.
I was going to say, that looks like a wreck about to happen.
The pace car is out of control.
Why am I mad he's racing? I'm not, but there's like productive defence and there's unproductive defence. Why are you saying someone's mad when they point out really basic stuff? You mad, bro? Don't tase me, bro.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Just your normal chicane there. That's the Vidal chicane, and that's how it's traditionally taken in iRacing. iRacing. Cars,
You're in the top 10.
Cars flying everywhere. There's just the
There's
car,
an incident
the
ahead.
car in
You got
front
a slow
of me
car on the left.
just
Go
drives
right.
straight into him. Oh dear. What I'm doing? Mayday, mayday! Evade, evade! Gosh, that's good in the replay. Oh dear. Getting some good clips from this track. Actually, it turns out qualifying really far back has paid off. Somehow. Yeah, just ignore the spotter. The spotter's actually just a psychopath.
Yeah, mate, you're blinking.
Yeah, everyone just disappeared from me for a second. You tell me if it stops again.
Stop downloading those videos on BitTorrent. He's on Kazaa lights.
Is it still bad, 14?
It's good now.
Thorben.
Yeah, you don't blink.
Is that his real name? I'm sorry, is that his real name?
Okay, thank you.
Thorben Dickman. Is that his real name? I'm sorry. That is amazing. That is the that is the best name ever. Thorben Dickman. That can't be real. That cannot be real.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P5 just set the fastest lap.
No way is that his real name.
58.342. Car 1 is up the front.
If that's his real name, that is the best name ever. What a name! Oh my god, that's so good. Is it real? No. And Thorben Dickman is driving hard.
The pace car is out of control.
What a tight entry from Thorben Dickman.
There's an incident behind.
Marcus Mungard, hello, thanks for following. Now, if Thorben Dickman does not become a real race driving legend, I'm disappointed. Well, that is amazing. What a legendary name. I mean, I would love to change my name to that. Thorben Dickman. Phenomenal. And Thorben Dickman is in the rear of the car in front.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 57.94. New fastest lap for you. Car 24 is up the front. There's an incident behind.
Shit, sorry.
Yeah, that's alright, that's a good name. Just Thorben just sounds poetic.
Car stop on the left. There's an incident ahead.
Oh, is it right? Oh, what are they doing? What?
The leader's gone off.
Okay.
The next car's the leader.
I don't think the next car is the leader. We're just seeing two drivers murder each other. I appreciate the rating donation, though. Oh no, it was Thorben Dickman! Thorben Dickman is in the wall! Some hard driving from Thorben Dickman. Oh, Thorben Dickman came from behind. I can show you a block. It is reactive and slow. I will move my car where you want to go. I blocked your line. Alejandro Does he know it's against the rules? I don't think that he knows it is against the rules of the game.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear on the left, still there. Clear on the left.
You've cost me a place with your shitty blocking. If you could you drive a sensible line? Ah, dear. When's Disney making a film about F4 cars? Oh no, there's a Thorben Dickman behind me.
Right side.
Here we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Still there. Clear on the right.
The bandits are coming for me. They always have a bent nose cone.
Car stop on the left.
I'll be stones now. This guy, Alejandro, is just blocking everything. Like, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Left side. Clear on the left.
This red car's going to rear end me into the chicane.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
But you're not even there, you absolute penis. I had to move out of his way.
Clear on the right.
I had to move out of his way, otherwise he would have that would have wrecked us. Another instance.
The leader just did a 57.859.
Completely drive off the track to avoid the egregious wrecker.
Car 20 is now leading. Car on your left. You got a slow car on the right. Clear on the left.
I'm going to think twice about using the pit exit because there's a car park there. It's so bad. The driving on this track is so easy as well. What they're doing? Guys, just hold the line and defend it, please. I'm here for I'm here for some iRacing. I want to finish with wheels. Why are they so bad? Why does iRacing not moderate anything? What is going on? It's a super easy track in the F4 car because it's so, like, not easy to be the fastest time, but the corners are really drawn out. You know, it's really easy to put your car. You know, it's not like got really slow pokey corners with immensely tight braking zones like Alton Park or I don't know. Yeah, it's just a flowing track, so it's an easy, from a racecraft perspective, it's an easy track. From a fast lap perspective, to get the most out of it, it's a difficult track. For sure. It's also very wide, yeah.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. White flag, stay smooth.
Thorben Dickman's behind me. Beautiful. Love to see it. We could really do with 2 more places. We should have 2 more places if this game had the most basic of moderation. I'm a bit worried that this guy will wreck us if we do a nice pass on him, though. We could really do with overtaking him. He's not as bad as the car in front of him, though. It was the black and yellow car was particularly bad. Unfortunately, the car in front's got the draft of the car in front of us. There could be a crash on the chicane, though, which could open up as an opportunity. Yeah, they did not deserve that. They did not deserve that at all. Absolutely robbed.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Let's have a look at his terrible move. We had to drive off the track to avoid him punting us. But that's the choice, is like get wrecked and lose 100 I rating, or defend and like. Like he's missed the break point basically. Where's my car? If I don't like absolutely even with me avoiding it, it's still like he's really lucky. Yeah, it will look like a good pass because we completely moved out the way of him. That's the problem with these as well. If you move out the way, he's ahead because I've stayed on my brake like an idiot to avoid him, and then it makes them look like a good move. No, I was ahead of him. He was doing the overtake. This is the thing. This always happens. No, it was a shit move. If you do the evasive movement, the other driver will then be like, "Oh, I did a really good overtake because I got away with it." And it's like, if this car drives exactly as they should, it's a wreck. Yeah, I should have ploughed him. That's the only way they learn. But like, it will look like a good move from their perspective when the other car just moves out the way. So, I don't even think that was the really bad one. I think they did it before as well. There was a bit where they pushed us right off the track. Yeah. Last race you threw the car. Oh, well, I don't remember that, so... Don't know what you're talking about. Didn't happen. No, he didn't give me room. I created all the room by staying on the brake. It doesn't matter. We've been through this loads of times before. Yeah, okay. We've been through this so many times before. No, the fact is, if I drove my line, how anybody else would drive it, that would have looked like this. Hang on. It would have looked like this. This is what would have happened if I did what any other iRacer would normally do that isn't trying to farm iRating. This is what would have happened. That's what it would have happened, right? But no, because I'm farm it, because I'm trying not to lose rating. I'm having to like not punish these moron wreckers. No, it's not me turning into him. I think you're missing the point that I've had to like completely back out of the corner in order for him to not chop my nose off, because I know that he's going to cut across regardless. He outbraked me because I broke additionally to account for the fact that I knew he was going to chop our nose. This is like... Yeah, again, so, but if you're better off not doing what I did and having them wreck. No, actual racing would be to doing what they're not doing. They would wreck you and they would be the one that would be responsible for it. But because of iRating, now it works, no. I've been through this enough times. You can make it look like it's their fault or make it look like it's your fault. I don't know how many... No, he was only at, I think you're talking about the end of the bloody hell. You're talking about the end of the corner. It wouldn't have been within the rules if I drove that totally as I'm within my right to drive it. But again, you're also looking at stuff after the netcode has been processed as well. So if it's close in that situation after the netcode, but yeah, no, it's all right. I think I might have a reasonable grasp on this after having spent 15 hours a day for the last week driving the top split in these cars. You know, but you can just ignore me, it's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. Two races before you complimented a guy for the same overtake. Yeah, because he probably actually didn't do it in a way where I had to back out. So it would have been a completely different situation. So that, if anything, should be evidence that we're actually capable of going, oh yeah, that's actually a good overtake because it's hard driving, versus if I don't take evasive action, this car's going to punt us. That should be the clue. The clue is there. To be honest, it wasn't even that chicane. The guy had already been waving all over the place beforehand. So that's the other clue. Is like
green flag, green flag.
You can't really judge things based off a single chicane or whatever, or single thing.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
When you've seen a driver pump another car off previously, then egregiously block and then weave around all over the place, it's not even that individual chicane. You've already seen how they drive and the fact that they've got both either no awareness or they just don't care. So that's the thing as well, like the greater context. When you play enough of this, it's really obvious the drivers that are completely shit, that don't care. They're probably using alt accounts. So, you know, you already know it's not even about the individual thing. So, but I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. I've only done 15 days in a row of 10 plus hours of iRacing in the top split, and on average finishing in the top 6 or so positions. So I wouldn't have a clue. I just wouldn't know. I've actually not developed the ability to notice anything. I just, funnily enough, doing 10, 12 hours a day of iRacing for 15 days in a row, following on from 10 years of running a SIMRACING YouTube channel, you actually don't pick up on anything. you just, yeah, you know, you really don't notice anything at all, really. Strange that. Yeah. I've finally absorbed the everything I notice and see in the races is just an imaginary part of my brain. All my comments active, all my comments on the time model, netcode,
one more lap. All
irrelevant. No, I know on this track it takes me a while. We actually did all right quali before. We got a 1x on the exit of the final corner. But yeah, you really need to quali in like at least 5th. The issue is, until you've memorised the point at where the tyre goes over the limit, to actually then get yourself into the rhythm, you're going to keep balking quali a bit until you've actually got it. So we could just be doing hot laps. But we're not too bad. But you see, like that corner there, we just got caught in the slot because we needed to have slowed down before it more. But yeah, basically you just need to learn the no slip hot lap line, and then you'll get top 5 quality and you're good. A 58.5 is the sort of lap time that's good enough on this track. Because, Schumer, you're willing to pay the price in both dysentery and low quality curry. Because even a low quality curry is actually acceptable.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Well, that was pretty terrible quality, but it will do. It will do. Yeah, you need to quali in the top 5, really. We need to be doing 58.5 is fine for me, which we can do. We'll get there. We actually have the Seitenbacher car. Trading paints has stopped working. Put trading paints back on, should work. It's on this track, it's not even the draft or the Formula car thing, because the braking zones are actually quite drawn out on this. What it is with this is that shit drivers draft behind a vehicle, and then they try and stick up the inside, but then they don't realise the car's still quite slippy, or they don't actually know car positioning or the racing line. So a shit driver can actually get themselves further forwards than they actually are in terms of their basic handling skill. That's the big problem with drafty tracks. And then the tracks like this are relatively easy to get a reasonable time. And so it's a lot harder for you to use racing skill to escape slower drivers. Like when you've got...
The estimated SOF is 2,800.
When you've got Laguna Seca, for example, the first 3 corners
Keep it clean.
on that
the
track...
DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
And the corkscrew... That's already enough corners that you've, as soon as someone that's within a second of track pace has already lost the draft. Like you'll be instantly within half a lap, you're 3/10 faster than the slow person. Whereas on this, it's going to take like 2 or 3 laps to lose the guys that are only staying with you because of draft, basically. Because you need slightly tighter corners or corners that require you to do better trail braking to separate it out. Because there's a whole category of driver that doesn't have basic trail braking skill, and that costs a lot. That's like a 10th per corner at least.
5 cars left to grid.
But it's a different type of racing. Yeah, the Seitenbacher car is pretty good. It's a pretty good vehicle. Well, I'm not slow. That's the thing. No, that's a really moronic take of what I've just said. I was explaining what allows some drivers to separate away from other drivers. It has nothing to do with me. That comment was so dumb, you're very close to getting banned.
Green, green, green. Left side. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide.
The spotters Scatman John him through here.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
What on earth is this guy doing in front of me?
There's an incident ahead. Stay on the left.
So bad the driving.
Keep to the left. Clear.
How is he driving into my ass? Oh, this guy's terrible. Yeah, this probably gets stuck with these drivers really, really bad. There's not much you can do. You just, yeah, this is why you have to qualify in the top 4, top 5. In the trenches, yeah. I mean, it's my fault for not qualifying, so I shouldn't really complain about these other guys. It's on me.
You're in the top 10. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Go left. Go left.
I believe
Clear.
there's a car driving over the top of another vehicle there. I think we just witnessed a literal overtake. How is that happening? An actual literal overtake.
Left side. Clear.
Emotional damage.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I really wish the tyres had more grip. We could have gone up the inside then.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
No!
Left side.
Oh,
Clear.
you fucking muppets! Fucking idiots. You cannot race in this. They're so shit. It's fucking idiots. How on earth does he still drive into me and then the other guy drive into my ass when we've avoided it? An absolute atrocious driving skill. That was for like 4th place as well.
Car right.
Idiots.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I didn't. He drove into me. Can someone ban talking names for being dumb? Give him a timeout. Talking names gets a timeout. I was spun by the car behind me as well. Just time him out. He's trolling.
Right side.
Jesus Christ.
Clear.
What's this guy attacking me
Right
like
side.
a beast for?
Stay
Calm
on
down,
the left.
mate. Let's get on the tail
Keep
of
to the
these
left.
cars. Oh,
Clear
my
on the
God,
right.
I think my rear wing's damaged. We're struggling for grip. Yeah, I think we've got damage.
Car right.
It would make sense we did get punted in the
Stay
ass.
on the left. Still there. Clear.
Can we stop battling and just
Left
catch up
side.
with the field, matey?
Keep to the right. Still there. Hold your line.
Hello, what are you driving into me for?
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Oh, what is this physics? Fucking hell. Yo, our rear's gone.
There's an incident behind.
And then the rear's locking through that corner and you can't do anything. Because we've got lower grip, it's made the rear even like more ridiculous and the rear tyres more likely to get stuck. Even though it's at low speed when it should be mechanical grip. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it's the tyres overheating due to the lack of downforce or some shit. I don't know, it's mental. Absolutely mental. But we probably have quite bad rear damage from the punting we got. It's so dumb. Jesus Christ. All from something we had nothing
Come on, Will.
to do with. We couldn't avoid it. There was nothing we could do. Yeah, I mean, I raced to death here. Like, the crash that happened in front was because the car in front will have got iRacing tired. And then probably I bet we got net coded by the car behind us, which then random damaged us. The
Thank
combo.
you, Will.
The iRacing mega combo buckets. Yeah, I don't think we've done anything wrong, really. Well, other than we need to qualify in the top 4. Basically just not race, which is... that's the only thing that's in your control. If your goal is to try and get iRating, just don't race people. Hot lap. Qualify high, hot lap. That's it. That's the game. We know that.
Why does he keep complaining? What's wrong with him? Oh, he's such a git.
But it's the same for everyone. It is. But, I don't know, what's your point? It is the same for everyone. What's your point? Oh shit, we can't have any contacts. Bloody minus 70 as well. Jesus Christ. No, but we've definitely got some rear damage. Normally it tells you if you have that bad damage. I see a Kimmy quote. Okay. Thought you were part of the maybe coming in with the iRacing Defender crew, iRacing Defence Force. No, it's not. They weren't ever out of life. It's not to do with the tyres wearing out. It's per corner. Everything in iRacing is basically contact patch temperature related, which they're supposedly fixing in the update on the 10th of this month, so we'll see. No, I know, loose wheel. I'm trying to concentrate as well. Bloody.
New fastest lap for you. Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
No, we need an incident ahead, mateys. This is a disaster. I'm having a kebab after this. I know, Shooby.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the
goodness,
left.
There's traffic cones. There's a nose cone. There's a car driving it to right. Oh, there we go. And he's lost his. What is going on? What on earth is going on? No, we went up 200 last. We went up 200. We haven't had any mega gains though. We might have to try the Super Formula Light. We started doing really well at Laguna Seca, apart from that mental race. But we actually had to learn Alien Pace at Laguna Seca, which took us 3 days of driving. But it was worth it, because I really like Laguna Seca, so I'm happy that we're like pretty close to actual decent pace there. I'm quite happy with that.
Car stopped ahead. The leader just did a 57.935. You got a slow car on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
I like Spa. iRacing truly is the modern Battletoads.
Car right. Clear. Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Still there. Hold your line.
That's minus 140.
Clear on the right.
It's like I'm driving an explosive car. It's absurd. So not only do I have to deal with all the dumb shit driving, we now have to deal with the absolute
left side
ridiculous penalty
Stay on
system.
the right. Still there. Clear on the left.
Don't drive into
Right
me,
side.
you. Come on.
Stay on the left.
So broken this.
Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh, there's just I can't do anything here because these guys are going
Still there.
to absolutely ramshackle me. I can't afford it.
Still there.
I've just got to let them through. No racing.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
If they drive into
Clear.
me, it's minus like 150. It's so broken. It's so broken, yeah. No battle at all. I see he's just got DQ'd. That could be me.
White flag. White flag.
That guy, he made the mistake of racing. Goodbye. Goodbye. Off you go. Idiot. You fool. Oh my
Car
God.
right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left.
It's actually ridiculous.
Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left.
And my car's damaged as well, so...
Clear. Left side. Clear
it's
on the
really
left.
hard for me to avoid the understeer.
Car right. Still there.
It's just a farce.
Clear.
If it looks like they're going to do anything dumb, which they normally do, I have to just move out of the way. Because the choice is that or 120 iRating gone. I'm driving a car made out of Centex. this situation as well was entirely from actually racing and getting ourselves forwards, and then the car in front spinning, and then the car behind driving into me when I'm safely avoiding the car in front. Oh dear. That's just how it is, guys. You have to. That's the iRacing pain. If you can't take the pain, don't play the game. Minus 36 could have been worse.
You got a slow car on the right.
It could have been a lot worse. So.
All right, there's the checkered flag. Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Right, here we go. Let's take a look at this. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd, guys. This is it's the most ridiculous game in terms of game design that has ever been made. Battletoads racing sim. Dear God. Sorry for the bump. Didn't expect me to stop. Wow. Ah, it's minus 52. Right, look at this. What are they doing there? I mean, we were avoiding so many crashes. You have to avoid so much stuff, and then in the end, there's going to be a point where it's just impossible to, like, you can't avoid the cars in front and the cars behind. What you would expect me? Come on. You're going to expect me to be slow. If you're this car and you see the car in front of you bin it, you would see them do that. Why would you not even lift? Why are you not even lifting? I didn't expect you to be slow. I mean, come on. I mean, it's an accident. He did say sorry, so you know, I'm not holding it against him. He did say sorry, but you're gonna lift, right? This is a lift situation. Yeah, this is a flat on the throttle situation. You've got a car on your inside that's probably going to understeer a bit, and you've got a car spinning. This is a full on the throttle moment. I mean, to be fair, from netcode and stuff, he probably didn't have that much time to react to it. You know, in fairness to him, he did say sorry, so I'm not bitter against him. You know, we all do stupid stuff. I mean, I don't. Obviously, I'm perfect, but. Yeah, which is F4 racecraft banned. Oh yeah, and then we had this happen, which is ridiculous. I mean, look at the tyres just turn off. Like the inside right locks up, and then the coming down the slope. That's it. We didn't even have that much damage on the rear, so I don't know why the car was mental from that slide. What are we talking about? He could have seen the car spinning in front of him and lift it. Oh, you're talking to... Right, talking games, you're getting a timeout because you're just annoying. You're like the worst troll ever, and we've learnt that, like, annoying trolls, they're just boring, actually. Like, you've got to be more creative with your trolling. You got to wrap that up. So, you've earned yourself a Tortellini timeout. What are you going to spend your time out doing? Here we go. Yeah, have a nice break. Oh, he's already had 6 timeouts. Following since 2 hours ago, and he's had 6 timeouts. Right. Time him out. Goodbye. There you go. 10-minute timeout. Yeah. Got nothing better to do. I'm going to get a kebab, guys. We're going to put minus... what's 19 minus 52? Get a mousism. Mussolini. Look at the Seitenbacher car. We have had worse results with the Seitenbacher car. Maths is hard. Yeah, I'm too dumb. Someone do the numbers, please. I can't be doing it myself. 52, 19 minus 52. What's that? Like 10 minus 20. Minus 33. No, it's minus. Minus 33. Okay. Well, this has gone well today. Alt F4. I'm just going to get my kebab, guys. I'll be back in a second. We'll do some more. It's all right, actually. All right track. As long we just have to... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's too much of a shit show with the drafting and there's no way to escape people. But we've always got the Super Formula option. The issue is the draft, but I guess if we can qualify in the top 5, we might be okay. And then, at least with the radiuses of the corners on this track, the type of accidents you have tend to be not too bad for the most part. Well, we'll see. I'll get my kebab back in a second. What doing? dear. What a disaster. At least we got a kebab to save the day. Wunderbar. Let's look the replay here. How's everybody doing? This guy almost wrecked us before we started. To be fair, there is a gap there, so why not stick your car in it? It's not likely, if you're this guy, it's not likely that this car is going to move over to take the corner, is it? And it's not likely that this car still has to turn the corner. So it's not likely that this gap will likely disappear, is it? Should I put my car into the space? Should I maybe move to the left so I've got more opportunities, or feed in behind this car that will clear the way if there's an accident? Or should I drive into a hole that's allowing for space to make it less likely that we all get wrecked? Which option do I take? Thanks, Christos. Oh, it didn't matter in the end. Because this car decided to plough him. Now, just because there's a bollard there does not mean that your car has to go next to the bollard. I mean, how often does this work out? Why? Like, honestly, why? Oh. Why do that on T1? Yeah, he's probably got more Vaseline on him than my car. Right, what happened to these two guys? Here we go. What are you doing? What is this? What is that? I miss myself as well. Some like netcode stuff going on. Okay.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks, Zappo. Appreciate the follow. I mean, right, what happened to these two cars? What happened here? Okay. Hang on, was this a guy at the start? He did just drive straight into him, right? So he's just full on throttle into this car. No lift, just absolute unawareness. Seitenbacher. Seitenbacher. No awareness, just outright drives into him. Okay. What's that, lap 2? Was this the guy that was doing stupid stuff at the start? Oh, it was? Surprise, surprise! Surprise, surprise, it was the same stupid move driver. Who could have thought? What a puzzle! What a mystery! Do we keep suffering this? I don't know. I don't know if we should. I mean, unless we can qualify in the top 3, which we can do if we don't mess it up. It's suboptimal. He should have pushed the brake and the accelerator at the same time and he would have got away with it. Wunderbar! Right. Let's do one more there, I think. McGurking! McGurky jerking, jerking the McGurking. One more. I mean, F40 Suzuka could be quite fun. But, maybe we can see what the lap times are. The lap times in the Super Formula Light. The fixed one, let's see. 209, 209. So 210 flat will be good enough, I think. Yeah, 210. Oh, 210.5. 210.5 is gonna be a lot of draft with this. Why did I click on that? Yeah, 210.5 would be good. Would be good enough. Also, the ratings are higher, the splits higher, so easier to gain rating. This might be the trick, guys. This might be what we need to do. I don't know if the salt will be as good though. Oh, kebabbed out. That was a ginormous kebab. Mega kebab. Huge kebab. Absolute lumberjack kebab. Kebabarama. Kebabadingles. Kebabington. Cheers, everyone. Cup of tea. How is it already 9:30? Ridiculous. Wunderbajana. Wunderbajana. I think the fixed one doesn't have rain. Does it say on the thing? Rain unlikely, 15% chance. I drive better in the rain though, so the more variable the track, the better off we are. Oh, thank you, Cat Debate. That's really nice. I don't normally the fixed one. They don't have the weather. Why don't I try at Monza? Because in order for us to gain iRating on average, we have to. We basically have to be within 6/10 of fastest lap times, 7/10 of fastest lap times, and so I'll just have to hot lap Monza to get to that pace. But we could do, but then I'd basically just have to hot lap, which I'd rather not do. I'd rather just race. I'm not the biggest fan of Monza. I mean, I don't mind Monza, but it's a bit boring. I do like also Monza's meager guile for netcode issues. By the way, guys, if you just joined the stream, we've linked Patreon here with OBS. If you want to support us directly and you want access to our remixes, check out the Gamer Muscle Patreon and you can join for free. Wow! Or you can become a member, and that helps us, that supports us in our terrible journey of producing this kind of content. So I really appreciate it. With adverts as subtle as this, how could you resist? Need to make that car graphic. It could be a bit of Armco. It's speeding up. I wonder if at Monza, what kind of slowdown penalty do you get if you just don't take turn 1 and you skip it in iRacing? Does it force you to give the places back? Seitenbacher. Oh god, I'm exhausted. Hang on, we've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Didn't even notice. Felt like we've only been streaming for half an hour. That's what happens when you're being punted. What's happening on iRacing Reddit? Here we go. Scary message to see right after gridding up. Oh, F3 at Silverstone we could do alright on, actually, because I'm pretty quick at that.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Oh, we need to do some oval. That's what we need. Some oval salt. After this race, we'll have a little look at Super Formula, see what our lap time is. And then we'll see if there's any oval salt available. Ooh. Beautiful. This is the calm bit of the stream. The oh, I need some like do I finish? I'll finish my tea. I need another biscuit. I'm kebabbed, guys. I've just kebabbed Mosh myself. Oh no. It was a right chonkus. Mostly bread. Need to get the camera on the kayak, or some way of getting a phone on the kayak so we can do a kayak live stream. It'd be really fun to go from like let's see, to kayak. I don't know what the internet's like on the coast. It could be fun to kayak from like or maybe go around the Isle of Wight. That'd be awesome. Or maybe even go from Hurst Castle to the Isle of Wight, but I think that's probably very dangerous. I get the impression there's probably some mental currents there. Party rings are well easy to eat, especially when you've got tea to dunk them in. What are the currents like from? I mean, you can actually see the currents on Google Maps. Probably not safe from Hurst Castle to Isle of Wight. What's the current like? Oh man, you can actually see it. You can literally see the currents on Google Maps, so it must be terrible. If you can tell that the water's bad from a satellite image, it's going to be terrible in real life. It could be fun to kayak from like Dover to round the coast. Well, that's quite far actually. I've always wanted to kayak around the Isle of Sheppey. It's not too... the water there's not too bad. No, I do for ice. That was it. I heard that with the Isle of Sheppey. I think that's made up. I heard the story about someone going around the Isle of Sheppey multiple times because they didn't realise. So I think this is... they will have not gone around the Isle of Wight accidentally. It will have been the Isle of Sheppey because the Isle of Wight is very obvious where you are. Like you can tell where Portsmouth. You can tell the boat. The coast. It's very obvious where you are, and it's very clear the land. But the Isle of Sheppey, I could see getting stuck on it because the currents are really weird, and also you can mistake the River Medway with the Thames Estuary quite easily. Was it the Isle of Wight? Well, that's... How do you do that? I guess if you're following your sat nav, but sure, you can see. I mean, I've walked along the coast of the Isle of Wight, and it's not... Isle of Sheppey would be way easier to do that on. Why do women have long hair? Well, they only have long hair if they don't cut it. Men have long hair as well. Whoa, bloody hell, calm down. Wheel's trying to kill me. Attack. Oh, it could have been at night, yeah. It's fair. To be fair. People go really far, long distances. Like sea kayaks, you can go really, really far on them. And some people have ones you can sleep in. Like people have rowed across the Atlantic. I wouldn't do that. I would sail across the Atlantic. Well, I wouldn't, but in theory, if I had to, I would sail across the Atlantic. I wouldn't want to. It still takes like 2 weeks or something, and the waves can be insane. Imagine those like Viking boats or some of the small clippers and the small sailboats. Imagine being on one of those in like a proper storm. It's actually mental. Also, in the past, when people couldn't swim, and then you have all the disease. I mean, it's terrible. It's actually crazy. It's kind of like the equivalent of if you were to have like a spaceship go to the moon or something now. When people did that kind of travelling in the past. Alright, let's try and underdrive to victory here. We've kebabbed ourselves. We do have a bit of a weight penalty.
Green, green, green.
But that's okay.
Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
Kebab muscle, go! All right, Philip, thanks for tuning in. Have a good time. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you watching. Come on, let's underdrive to victory. That's what we're here for. Cheers! Big ears! Yes, new PB, let's go. Come on. Oh, not quite, but
one more lap.
That's an okay lap. That's a reasonably good quality lap. 58, we need to do 58.5. Come on, warmer tyres, cooler but also warmer. I'm confused. Still 10th place, we need to be doing better. I don't know. I'm not really up there on the Vikings. I have been to the Jorvik Centre though.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
We need to be doing 58. We're messing up 2 corners there quite a bit. We need to be doing 58.3s at least. Bloody hell, they're all fast buggers in here. We're screwed. Oh, their strength of field's quite good, so that's nice. Oh, bloody hell. Look at the lap time, it's quite competitive. No, still the same. Still the same iRacing graphics that you love. Oh dear. No telemetry tools. Like you just do lots of laps, see what the fast guys do. There you go, easy. It's just about race. In iRacing, it's knowing the racing line for like where the track cuts and stuff are, and then it's just driving to the limit. Don't heat the tyres up. Drive the line without warming the tyres up. That's the iRacing technique. Telemetry is good for seeing what they've done, but you could just, if you've done a lot of sim racing, you could follow a faster car. You can see what they're doing, and you can work it out from that. Unless there's like a specific corner, like sometimes you might be like, you get to a point on a track where you hit a total wall and you really can't work out what you're doing wrong. That's when telemetry is really good. But normally I know what I'm doing wrong. It's me driving badly. Like pretty much always it's like I've taken the wrong line. I have a habit of not braking hard enough at the start of the brake point. I have a habit of slowing down too much for corners and not leaning on the front tyres enough. What else? There's a whole bunch of stuff I tend to do over and over again. I trail brake too hard. In iRacing, very, very light trail braking, like after you've done the trail braking, but light, holding the brake very light keeps the weight on the front tyres without warming them up, which allows you to take the corners quite a bit faster.
The estimated SOF is 3,133.
Keeps the front in on the corner. Where you
keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points
you would
a lot.
otherwise get understeer. So the difficulty though is getting the initial brake in so that it's you've got a good straight brake, then a good trail brake, but then leaving enough speed on the table so that when you've got that tiny bit of brake, you still got a bit of speed there that brake is then taking off. I failed miserably at that. Also, I push the brake and the accelerator at the same time like a noob. Sometimes I do it on purpose. A lot of the time I do it on purpose
left to grid
to not spin. But there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of times where I overlap the pedals. Normally on the exit of corners, weirdly. I don't know.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Last race you cut to the inside right at the start. Yeah, because there was a lot of space there, and they had plenty of space. They probably were a bit slow.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
As long as you give space on the exit.
Green, green, green.
It's all right.
Car on your left, still there. You got a slow car on the right. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Still there. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line.
See, there's so much like
Clear,
bad driving
right
from these
side.
guys. Just to pull out as if you're
Stay
not there.
on the left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
This Red Bull, I don't know what he's doing. Just like, why? Just chill out, man. There's so much draft on this track, it's really weird to be so aggressive at the start. Like, what is he doing? It's like he's begging for a netcode. He will just crash into me though. Unfortunately, we're stuck behind him. And he'll obviously block us to death. I'm fully within my right to overtake this guy on the left, but he will wreck us if I do. So we can't.
There's an incident ahead.
Nice one.
We need him to... If he was faster, he could take out other people. That'd be good. But he's not. So... Oh, dear.
Met a break, mate.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Left side. Still there.
Not
Clear on the
entirely
left.
sure what the orange car was doing there. Maybe I had to slow down
Maybe
something.
some people like that, but we can crash.
That was very strange.
Please, I'm faster than you. Let's catch the leader.
I'm faster than you.
I'm faster than you. Let's catch the leaders.
I'm faster than all of you. Please all pull over so I can win. Thank you.
Thing is, James, you're probably right.
There's an incident ahead.
Damn. Ego go crazy.
I'm sexier than you. Give me the hot ladies.
If you have to ask for them, mate, you're probably not.
Great, do you want
What is a crash about to happen?
There's an incident ahead.
Crit, do you want to break any earlier for the chicane?
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Fair play to the orange car.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left.
Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. It's honestly ridiculous. Redonkidiculous.
There's an incident behind.
They should just loop the guy saying there's an incident, there's an incident. There's an incident, there's an incident. There's an incident, you installed iRacing. There's your incident right there. Incidentally. I've had an incident. It's like an elderly person when they fall over. Oh, I've had an accident. I've fallen off my Zimmer frame. I've had a fall. I've had an incident. Oh, I fell down the stairs.
The car in T1 just set the fastest lap. 57.762.
I'd recommend you do it, champ, otherwise you'll flat out.
You're in the top 10.
Yeah,
on
he
your
did
left.
drive me off 3 times and then pulled it up.
Keep to the right.
It's not his fault.
Clear.
Well, if you hadn't driven into my rear tyre off turn 1, I probably wouldn't have needed to. But that's okay, mate.
I mean, you are last man, so...
Well, as the future racing driver that you're claiming to be, you're in fourth, so what's more embarrassing?
The car behind has gone off.
I mean, not really embarrassing. I had your ass put me on the grass twice, so...
Lo siento, Eduardo, pero espérate. Connor, you got out-qualified by someone who can't even make an NKCA final, mate. I 5 down.
That's so valid, Joe.
Order.
Connor could not hack it in NKC.
See how pleasant it can be when no one's racing each other and we're all just driving around Germany on a cruise. Fireworks are about to happen though.
There's an incident ahead. car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 57.685. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Hey, P17's a good result, mate. Good for the safety.
No reactive blocking from the Red Bull there. I didn't see anything. Did you see that? It was hardly noticeable. He only moved across the entire circuit. What's he doing? What? It's so bad. What's his rating? How can you be that bad? Like, what? He will wreck us. This is the problem. If we actually go to pass him, we are dead. El dead. El Wreckerinoed. You know, what's he, like, if he's that rating and that safety, why is he driving so bad? It doesn't make any sense. The ratings do not line up with basic racecraft. Oh my god! Interesting break point by him there. We almost pummeled his ass. Jesus Christ. He's braking early as well. I'm not even sure why. He didn't have a car in front of him.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 57.494.
Yeah, now they're like messing around us, dropped us off the tail. Top split salts. Oh, we now have a car behind us. We're going to have to do something.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I'm pretty sure we were...
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, we were well ahead of him into the corner, and then he just drove it as if we weren't there.
The leader is running 57.997.
Any racing.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap.
Dead.
57.414.
Any racing. Dead. Oh dear.
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Why is he driving into me there?
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. You're in the middle. 3 wide.
What are they doing?
Clear on the right. 2 wide. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Any racing risks a DQ. The car's knackered. It's fine.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line.
Like, you can't... If you hold your line, they will come off the track
Clear.
and drive into you. It's actually impossible to do this and actually drive and actually race. It's just, it does not support it. Unless you want to get wrecked.
Right side, clear on the right.
Oh my, yeah, we're going to have to do Super Formula or something, because this is just absurd.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Left side.
Why is he turning
Stay on the
into
right.
me? What?
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
It's absurd. Like, you can't race. It just. I'm holding
You just got
him.
the white flag. That
I'm
means
holding
one
him
more
on
lap to go.
I'm holding my line, so he has to compromise his line, which is fundamental racing. And they just turn into you. So, and then it's a DQ. Why do people think this is good? Like, why do they not do any? Why is there no sort of like, given that if they didn't have damage where the cars didn't explode, it would be all right because then you could have contacts. But because the cars explode from really light contacts, they have to moderate it. Otherwise, you can't race. Which you would think people would go, well, that's a bit shit. That is a bit rubbish, isn't it? It's like you can't actually do really basic racecraft. Now, it's not even about me being a target. Like, it's not even about that. You see other people doing it to each other all the time. It's a complete lack of basic racecraft that's accepted because alt accounts, no moderation. But I think it's just a bit rubbish, isn't it? How is it fun if you can't do fundamental racecraft because of moderation, netcode, damage, alt accounts? Like, what? Yeah, it's just shit. We'll have to try. We'll try the Super Formula. Or you have to qualify in the top 4 and not race anyone. But it could be really fun. That's the thing that's a shame, is it would actually be fun to actually race. And when you do drive people that do not just ram into you, it is actually good fun. So that's the problem with it. You really are not able to race in this because of how they've set the game up. And most people are really low rank,
Car on
so
your
they
left.
don't really notice.
Clear. Car right, clear. Left side.
But why is he driving into me there? Like, what is
Still
that?
there, hold your line. You got a slow car on the right.
What is that?
All right, there's the checkered flag. Great job, you did really well.
Yeah, it's just crap. It's absolute shit. It's not fun. It's just not fun. Like, if you can't race, what's the point? It's just, I mean, I get the hot lapping part is fun, but, you know, the racing part's not fun if you can't. So we're having to move out of the way there. Whereas the natural thing in this situation... He's saying sorry, so I let him off. But the natural thing to do in this situation is to just hold your line, but then that would have been a contact. And then that was I had to take evasive action there as well. But the thing is, this guy might not even be that bad of a driver, right? The problem is that it's so normal for iRacers and in iRacing, and it's not moderated at all, so it's just normal to drive into the car. Like it's been like ingrained in iRacers to just drive into the car on the outside with the expectation that the car on the outside won't do the most basic form of like holding a position to get an advantage into the corner. So it's just normal in iRacing, so everyone then does it. But the problem with that is it removes interesting racing from the game. So it just which then makes it more hot lapping, which is fine. Like that's fine. Some people enjoy that. Yeah, as I say, I think if the damage wasn't as insane, it wouldn't matter, because you'd be like, oh, it's a contact. Oh, well, you know, they're driving aggressive, but it's not going to be race over. It's fun racing. And if it didn't, like, break the suspension or throw the car off the road, you'd be like, oh, I know, it's fun. It would be really fun racing, like what you have in R Factor 2 when you have car contacts. You'd be like, oh, yeah, it's aggressive driving, but it'd be genuinely fun. You'd be like, oh, great, really great race, like real life. There's sometimes a bit of contact. But you have to be like, you have to imagine that your car's made out of explosives in this game, because at any moment the car could blow up. You're mere seconds away from the car exploding from the gentlest of touches. Oh dear. Let's have a look at this other thing here. So, here's another example. He's messed up his line. Right. If you're this car, you are fully within your right to hold the current trajectory line that you're on, right? 100% this car is allowed to do that. But in iRacing, the car that leaves the track will drive into you. Every time. It's guaranteed. It's absolutely guaranteed that the car that's left the track, gained an advantage, will drive as if you're not there and pummel you. Every time. And they will claim, oh, well, the car on the inside, I didn't expect them to be there. And people will defend this. They will go, well, you know the car on the outside will come across. It's like, yes, we know this because iRacers, that's what they do. A lot. It's not just iRacers. Sim racers do this. Don't speak now, just what you're saying. So please stop explaining. Don't tell me, because it hurts. Don't speak now. What you... It hurts. This leaving the track effectively. So this car is totally fine. This is absolutely spot on. He's not left the track, so he can drive this line. He can also come out a bit, even if there's a car next to him. It'd be expected. He's not left the line. It's the racing line, you know, whatever. And it's also in both cars' advantage. But if you leave the circuit, you've left the circuit, you cannot aggressively rejoin it effectively. This car, it happens to be my car, should hold this line here, and this car has to lift. That's racing. This car is forced through position to have to not give up the pace, but you know, it's just part of racing, but not in iRacing. And the problem is, if you do the correct thing here, the damage will likely take you out of the race. They will drive into you. You'll get 4x, and your car might fly across the track as well. If it was R Factor 2 or a game with like decent netcode and a game where the tyres don't go over the limit, on average, this is what would happen. In this case, we're actually really lucky. iRacing netcode and damage gods were actually on our side, so the result of that was actually quite realistic. So we were really lucky there. But that in iRacing can be a flipped car, broken suspension. He doesn't have to slow down, but he has to rejoin the track safely. So yeah, he should rejoin with his tyres on there and merge with the track. And he would still... So that's the other thing. If he did that, if he kept his car straight here, he would still be in front. And I would then not be able to go across him. So he could still do that. He could drive that safely and still be in an advantageous position. And it would be way more interesting because his line would actually be compromised a bit for this next corner. But what that would lead to is more of a likelihood of two cars side by side through this corner. So him taking his line properly would have led to more fun and interesting racing. So this is why it matters, because it's just more fun. People like the rules are there not to be annoying. They're there because it's just more interesting. Bloody hell. If only my car was not made of Seitenbacher. Oh, here we go. Then we have this sandwich bonanza. No breathing. I mean, what else happened in it? It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's not. No, of course he's thinking it. Of course he's thinking us to do the racing line. Exactly. No, that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah, no, I totally agree. But that's the point is that you drivers can't just drive by expectation of what the other people are going to do. You need to drive by what the reality is, and that's what a lot of people struggle with due to the hot lapping mentality. And also due to a culture of people not actually racing. Not a real lack of actual racing and actual defending. And but if you bring this up on like go on iRacing Reddit and type here are 5 reasons why there isn't actually good racing in iRacing. You do that post and see how that goes. Point out clearly exactly the issues. Good luck. Good luck. But it's the premium racing simulator. I know it's the rookies. It's the rookies. It's TCR. This is fixed setup. The guys in the top guys. Well, they've got draft, but also I'm about a second off the pace in the top split at the moment in this car, because you have to. There's a very specific line, as there is on all tracks, but in iRacing, you have to not lean on the tyres at all. If you flash heat the tyres at all, you lose mountains of pace. And once you get down to like the last second and a half or so, or 1.3 seconds, the entire game turns into how can you corner without making the tyres warm. And in order to find out how to corner without making the tyres warm, you basically need to trial and error the corner loads of times. Otherwise you lose mountains of time. Whereas with other sims or real cars, you would still have to do loads of trial and error. You'd still have to hot lap. You'd still have to get really good, but you could counter steer out of the corner and you won't lose. You'll burn the tyres up, but you're not going to lose like 4/10 in a corner. You know, you're not going to get stuck in some ridiculous constant understeer. So basically, you just have to do shitloads of laps. Well, maybe some people are absolute gods and can know how to drive and avoid iRacing's tyre thing straight away. But for me, it takes about probably the equivalent of about 7 or 8 hours of hot lapping, maybe 10 hours of hot lapping to get within like 7/10 of pace on a given track. We were like 5/10 off pace, I think, on Laguna Seca after 4 days of doing it. We're currently about a second off on this track. Yeah, because you have to be because the corners are so long, and they're also this corner. Right. This corner, the amount that you need to turn in to avoid the tyre temperature overheating, and the entry and the depth of the corner, plus the complexities that come with these types of corners. Yeah, it's not really about so it's not about using the line. Like, you can know what the line is. The issue is that it's all based on tyre temperature. So if you brake really hard initially in a straight line, you might not have heated up the tyres initially because you're not inducing slip, because you're just braking hard in a straight line with the downforce. The tyres aren't slipping. So in iRacing, you have to do the thing of like being aware of not locking up and taking the right line and braking correctly. But in addition to that, you have an overlapping component of the tyre temperature. So you have an additional technique of like the basic brake in a straight line, trail brake off it. But you also have to consider that if I turn a little bit more here, that's going to heat the rear left up more. And if I do that in a certain phase of the corner, that will mean that the tyre is then going to lose its productive grip that then affects the rest of the corner. So it's absolutely... Do I have a beep? No, I don't have a beep. It's effing mental And people don't notice it until you get to... No, it's not the next... It can be the next corner. Generally, it's all within the same corner. It's within a sort of 2-second time frame. So you have to consider all the normal driving stuff that's tricky, and this game's arbitrary physics. Every game has arbitrary physics, but you then have to drive around its specific tyre heating thing. And right, what blows my mind is that this is absolutely the fundamental component of driving relatively quick in iRacing. It is the absolute crux of iRacing, is the overlap of normal driving, normal trail braking with tyre temperature. And it blows my mind that all these driver coaches, all the tutorials, all the YouTube videos on how to drive iRacing, this is what they should be talking about primarily, because it is absolutely the crux of iRacing. It doesn't apply, and also it's a thing that would really surprise you because it doesn't apply to R Factor 2, LMU, AC, AMS1, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally, Colin McRae Rally. It doesn't reply. It's not in real cars. So it's crazy that it's not talked about. I'm the only one that I go on about it all the time because I'm seemingly the only person that bloody mentions it, even as a shit driver. So I until like bloody Swolio or James Baldwin or I don't know, some real drivers with credibility and argument from authority start going on about it more, good luck. I mean, Nicky Timms mentioned it and he stopped playing iRacing. Some indie drivers mention it and they stopped playing iRacing. Some of them got told to not mention it. So, you know. And to be fair, supposedly, on the 10th of this month, they're supposedly fixing these tyres. So we'll see. We will see. It's like the Emperor's New Clothes. How is it? Why is it like the Emperor's New Clothes? You have to explain that. What's like the Emperor's New Clothes? I don't understand what you're saying. Austin Agonoski mentioned it quite a lot years ago. You should see how much shit he got for that. I mean, obviously, Pretend Race Cars was quite a contentious website, and I think he did undermine himself with a lot of the points he's made. But yeah, but yeah, no, I can see why people wouldn't play it. Matt Malone's quite fast and has mastered it. Well, it's not about mastering it. We're explaining the process. We're not saying that you can't master it. It's a video game. You can learn all the video games. That's absolutely beside the point. It's just being honest about what the video game is that you're playing and being transparent about that. Oh, you asked, has he mastered it? Oh, has it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. But... Well, I mean, he's a good driver. It's not a... If you're fast at iRacing, you're good at avoiding it. As I say, the solution to it not being a problem is you just have to do loads of laps. And then you have to... It's just the mechanics of the game. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, sure, there are some cars in real life that have iRacing-like behaviours. Normally it's due to those cars being... heavy cars or specific aspects of the tyres, but no car is to the degree that it is in iRacing, and it's not fundamental to all vehicles like it is in iRacing. So again, it would be the number one thing to mention, is all I'm saying. Like if you were talking about going quickly in iRacing, it is absolutely the crux of the simulator. They're not. Yeah, they're not peaky. So that's not even true. The tyres in iRacing are not peaky. They're actually really drawn out and sloppy. ACC has very peaky tyres. AC1 actually has more initially peaky tyres than iRacing. LMU, I don't know. It's different. It's different again. iRacing's tyres are actually really drawn out, like due to... As soon as they start getting warm, you start getting this sloppiness. So, which I quite like actually. It makes the cars like really, like you'll notice the onboard view. It's not juddering left and right. So I bet he's probably. I don't know if you'll misunderstand what he said, because obviously Swolio's not stupid. He knows what he's talking about. But iRacing is like very like slide. It's like everything's a bit slidey. Put off by the complexity. No, but it is what it is. It's just weird that people, a lot of people, aren't willing to say what it is. That's what I find strange. Like all the sims have good and bad things and weird stuff with them, you know. It's gonna be super interesting. As I say, 10th of this month, they've got a new tyre for this car. That's one of the reasons why I've been driving it a lot as well. It'll be really interesting to see how it affects it. If you don't want ads, you can link Amazon Prime or get Twitch Nitro. Is it about using the right slip angle? Well, yeah, but I mean that's the case with everything. It's about not heating the tyres up. So you have to avoid slip basically. Which you do. Yeah, I do. Pepsi Max, it does make you a lot better in terms of fundamentals of underdriving and being hyper aware of putting load on the tyres. So it is good for that, yeah. But yeah, no, in all sims, if you have too much slip, so in a real car, like Swalio's video on slip is really good. Actually, if you've not seen that, that's a really good video. That's the case with everything, but the combination in iRacing is that it's not just that you're trying to hold a small amount of slip through the corner, it's that you also have to be aware that whilst you're holding that slip, the tyres are incrementally getting warmer, so certain radius corners will eventually, the tyre passes a threshold and it just bops off. Or if you happen to brake more aggressively, it just turns off. Or if you're going through a corner and you then brake harder, it just turns off in situations where you would just counter steer it. So, which is it's the game. It's just the game, but it's, as I say, it's really weird that it's not talked about more by other people. Once you get super quick at a track, you notice it less. Once you're really quick, because you know exactly, where to avoid it. I wouldn't be surprised, Noggin, if part of it is a design thing, because it does remove the exploit. We said this before. If you have the ability to massively overdrive, you can then exploit that by doing really like janky driving techniques and throwing a car in really unrealistically into corners, which then the developers have to negate by having different types of like tyre wear mechanics, or just having other fundamentally different physics. So
the pace car is out of control.
It's tricky, and in some ways I can totally see, like, and I'm not saying iRacing's done this, but I can totally see why you would want a hard cut for the amount of slip. But given how weird it is in iRacing, I don't think it is part of that design, because it's just strange. No, there's no one that's overdrive. I mean, the overdriving you can do now is just slower. Like, it's not in iRacing. If you go, if you can hear the tyre skid sound, go past a certain level through the corner, it's always slower. You can't make up for it with the corner exit, or by braking harder to rotate the car to get on the throttle faster, because the tyres they've all lost grip, so it doesn't even put the power down. So it's not even faster. Like, you can't. It doesn't support overdriving basically, or like pushing past that. It's just, it lacks that. So a good example of that is going into the corkscrew in Laguna Seca. A way to go into that corner that can be very fast is you intentionally brake hard and flick the car a bit, so that you've induced four-wheel oversteer, so that you're then lined up. So going into the corner, you induce it, and then you've got the car as you then the understeer, the four-wheel slip basically stops because the wheels re-grip back in, and you're then pointing in the right direction to be on the throttle really fast. And that technique works as well as doing the wider line and coming in smoothly, right? Because the wider line you're doing more track, but you're not sliding the tyres, and you can get the power on smoothly, and it's a nice smooth sort of vintage line, which is the only thing that really works in iRacing. Whereas that in purposefully inducing the four-wheel slip in iRacing, the temperature doesn't come back on the tyres, so you can't get the power down. But in AC, R Factor 2, AMS 1, you can do that, and it's fine. In a real car, it will depend on the car, but so it's not about them being on a knife edge. It just you need the grip to return within a certain time frame for a certain radius of corner for you to be able to do certain things. It's it's just the rules of the whatever tyres you happen to be driving. Lure pack tyre model. Yeah, we need to practice for the Spa race and give that a go. But yeah, this is we need to I have to hot lap this track more until we can qualify in the top 3, and even then I don't know if it will work on this track because of the amount of drafting. You're probably still going to get punted by someone that's using an alt account. So it's at Laguna Seca, we can be fast at the track, and then the corners we can avoid all the shit drivers because you can go around the corner to avoid them. Actually, another example of the tyre thing, right? So in this braking phase of the corner, because the tyres get really sloppy, in fairness to this guy, I did go over the curb and drive into him there, so that was my fault. So the tyres get flash heated into this braking zone. When you turn, the tyres are all slopped, and it takes so long for the grip to come back, you can't then manoeuvre the vehicle quick enough, right? Whereas if you have tyres that the grip returns quickly, which most slicks are actually quite snappy in behaviour, not always, but if the grip returns quicker, what it does mean is that you have more opportunities for drivers to do side-by-side racing, because you're not going to be... So if you've got no grip here, you can't take a tighter radius. Car is out of control. As you get to the corner, you can't turn the car in because you've got no grip. But if you've got you've got a bit of slip, and then the grip returns, you can then hook it. It'll hook up, and you can then take the corner tighter, which gives you more dynamics and more interesting stuff to do for racing. More interesting driving. No, it's specifically the tyres and the time period it takes for the tyre to re-grip. Yeah, sure, if the track's warmer and colder, that will affect the baseline grip levels. That's a whole nother thing. Right, let's try Spa. See what lap times people are getting. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. It is entertaining. So why do you play it if you don't like the tyres? Let's have a quick blast on Super Formula Lights and see. So the lap times are 209, 209. It was 210s. Two tens. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the. I don't mind how it drives. It's the net code with the faster the cars, the more you get net code in the brake zones. Thanks, Gromsy. It's good. It is a mild fashion statement. I mean, the slippers would have changed my life. Yeah, we'll swap it over, Floyd. I've been happy with this R12, but I quite enjoy how this R12 feels. Force feedback pleasure. Yeah, we need to swap it over. Oh, is it raining? What's going on here? Oh. Why are we awaiting tech? What tech are we awaiting? Why is this taking so long? Oh. That was weird. That was very strange. I generally prefer this car to the F4 car, actually. Sorry, guys, for being so boring, going on about the bloody tire model all the time. I can't help it. I can't help it. A video state of all the current sim racing titles. Yeah, no, that would be quite good. Man, I really like this track. I know it's boring. I know it's really boring, but I really like this track. Oh, it's raining! Oh, they've ruined this session. Oh, no. It's like being in the UK. Hang on. It was only raining on that corner. What's that about? Was that just a bug? Project Motor Racing felt like it was it's a bit snappy at low speed, but it was has a lot of potential, especially with the content that's in it. So and the engine looked pretty good, and it was running pretty decent on the rig they had, and it was using it wasn't using I don't think it was using TAA. It looked pretty sharp. I mean, maybe they've got DLS and stuff, but they literally have like an absolute the same graphics programmer that was doing Madness Engine, who's an absolute genius. So if anyone's going to make that look amazing, he will. So yeah, no, I'm excited for Project Motor Racing, and I have an affiliate link for it if you want. If you want to get it with my affiliate link, we've got you covered. But what else was there? So I'm still interested in Evo, to be honest, and the update to LMU. I think this could be quite good if they keep it so that the track's only slightly wet. Oh, the last garage, I wouldn't expect anything to come from that anytime soon. maybe it will be, but I would see that more as a physics engine that might get licensed to other games at some point. I do like LMU, yeah. Update on the 10th, they're updating the GT3 cars again, but unfortunately not the LMP2 or the LMDH. It's a shame really, because I think the LMP2 could do with a bit of a tyre model update. I think, to be honest, the reason why I bother banging on about iRacing like a lunatic is because I think it's going to be the only sim that's going to have the user numbers and the general underlying feature set. You know, at the end of the day, if there were other sims that had the same user base and the competition and the presence, I probably wouldn't bother explaining or even saying what's wrong with iRacing. I'd be like, oh, who cares? Just play the other stuff. But there are no other options that have the same range of content, right? And also, annoyingly or somewhat frustrating, the tyre model is not a simple thing. So that's quite a complex thing for any developer to do stuff with. But annoyingly, iRacing seems to do suspension, aero, all the other stuff totally fine. Sounds fantastic, onboard camera, track models great, graphics are passable as VR. So annoyingly, all they need to do is adjust some game design parameters and the game would be 1,000 times better. Change safety rating a bit, change the damage a bit, tweak how the netcode operates a bit, and you've got something that's like way better. A tiny bit of moderation. You've got something that's so much better. So that's why I bother, but obviously no one gives a shit, so I don't know why I bother, but obviously wasting my time, but it's funny, so that's good enough for me. I mean, the voice chat as well, no other game has the voice chat, and they're not interested. Like I bring it up with developers, and they're just not interested at all. Andrew Paddy, thanks for the raid. Andrew Peddy in the house. Andrew Peddy, here he is. Andrew Peddy, am I saying your name right? What a delight. Thank you very much. No DM, it's not quite that simple, but you don't actually need to use really sophisticated AI systems for moderation. This would be a great car track combo, you know. Even in the wet, this car's really gripping the road. Race the big Super Formula, please. I don't drive that car, it's too fast, too furious. The Fast and the Furious, Faster Furious, the Furious 7. Yeah, well, so the console bit. But by the way, welcome along everyone that came from the raid. Really appreciate it. Can we give a shout out to Andrew? What was I going to say? Voice chat on the console versions of games is not because the developer wants it. Sony, from my understanding, could be wrong on this, but at least in the PS4,
the pace car is out of control.
Sony, in order for your game to be published on the PlayStation, you had to integrate with the voice chat features. So you had to have the console API, the voice chat that the PlayStation uses. So that's why developers would have voice chat on the console, but it wasn't really used in the game. It wasn't built into the game necessarily. It was part of the PlayStation software suite. So that's why they have that. That's my understanding of it. You've lost all motivation, Orimu. That sounds good. I think, yeah, voice chat's fantastic in games. You just need a way to be able to mute it, that's all. A fast mute function and you're good. You're best of both worlds. That's what I'm. Stuff with games. As long as you just need a way to mute people, and then you're golden. What position did you start in, Orimu? Whoa! This is well slidey. I like this car though, because it just drives like a grippy F3 car. It's a bit simple feeling, but yeah. Also, the fact that you can mute individual people's good. Was the track wet? This is like raining on 2 corners. Yeah, we're not. Is it 2 minute flat is the time we need to be getting, but the track's in practice is wet. So we ain't getting that time on a wet track. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, like it is now then. How on earth are people getting 2 minute flats? Oh, 209. 210. Okay. That sounds more like it. 5 seconds off is terrible though for me. Does the track start off wet and then dry out? It's the car's Dora the Explorer here. Oh, okay. But this is supposedly like a wet track, even though we've got dry tyres. Wow. It's also nice and wet on the corners that are the worst for a wet track. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm pro at driving a kayak, but I'm not too bad. Right. Do you know what? I'm going to have a break for today because I need to not wreck myself because we've been streaming for 8 hours and we did like too many hours the other day. So we might be back tomorrow morning for some more punishment and pain. But I quite enjoyed that. Shame about the driving on Nürburgring being terrible because it's a really fun track. I'm going to send you to... who would you like to watch? Brendan Lee? I'm going to send you to... Oh, he's playing F1. We don't play that. Boo! He's playing terrible games. Mr. Hammer is playing iRacing. Porsche Cup Top Split. Oh, his Love 46 is just starting. I'll send you to Love 46. Nice chilled out streamer. She's just starting to stream, so this will just give her a boost. Although she does all right anyway, but we'll give her a boost. She's nice chilled out streamer. So thanks for watching, guys. Have a good evening. Appreciate the support. Thanks for everyone that's joined us on Patreon as well. Really appreciate that. Free, you can join for free as well. We're putting our remixes on there. Really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Give Love 46 some tea bags and biscuits. Take care, guys. Bye.